So this is Digimon World 4. And it's made by Bandai, as is tradition. Well, at least it's published by Bandai. Empowered by intrinsic alchemy. Ooh. Digital monsters. You ever heard of these? Okay, the game's still too loud. We got an epic FMV. Here's some terrain. No, we will not be showing Digimon. Oh, there's some. Okay. Wow, they look beautiful. Whoa, one of them's crying? No way. That's so sad. Oh, one of them's like a mummy. Annihilation of the digital world, the scourge of the royal knights. This font looks terrible. Why did they use this font for this? Whoa, epic. This is all clips from the Digimon Evolution movie this was released for. That's sad. Good to know, though. Oh god, this menu. Why is it so slow? It's so slow. Dungeon camera far, please. I don't trust my dungeon camera being near. It's really weird they have a light option. They have like soft shadows or hard shadows. I don't know which looks best. Just go with soft shadows, I guess. Those usually end up looking better for this generation. We can call a Digimon or create one. What do you mean? What's the difference between this? Oh, just loading. It's saving or loading, I guess. Okay. So we got Dorumon, Agumon, Vmon, Guilemon, and that's it. So this is, as you can see, a multiplayer game. This was a, my understanding is this is closer to Gauntlet than it is, like a Diablo game or something, but there's some crossover. So based off of some very basic research, the least annoying one to pick is Agumon. I think otherwise they're basically the same shit. Like, these are basically the same fucking characters. Like, this game has no diversity, is my understanding, other than just, here's the character model. So, the, some of the research I noticed is that I think it's Dorumon is incredibly fucking annoying to listen to, because, like, every attack, he's like, and I think Agumon's actually, like, relatively quiet. I don't know about Vmon or where that sits. It's one of these that's really fucking loud. It might have been this guy. I don't know. Hi, Baba Roxy and Peeps Gatorade. Your theory is it was an unrelated game that they reskinned. I have heard this theory, yes. You are not the only one who has shared this theory. Okay, so I'm going to try Agumon. If Agumon... So, here's a forewarning. If one of these like characters is more annoying than the other to listen to, I'm going to re-roll. I will just reset and I will choose another character, because I'm going to be stuck with this character for hours and hours and hours, and I don't want to hear a fucking annoying bark the entire time if I can help it. I can name the Digimon. I'm sure this will be very important. What is this fucking menu? Why did they make it like this? This is terrible. I don't even know if I've seen a menu this fucking dog shit for selecting characters. I don't know, it's... Should I just name it after me? I guess it probably makes the most sense, but not if I swap characters. Just call it Dude. I'm gonna call it, like, Dude or My Dude or something. Just call it My Dude. I think that's acceptable. God, it's so slow. Okay, how do I make a space? Am I not allowed to make a space? Are they not gonna let me do that? Is it all just fucking... What a joke. I guess I can do a hyphen. Or I could do a dash or something. That's crazy. Why don't they have a space? Whatever, I'll do this then. I don't even know if it'll fit. My dud? No, no, no. My dude. Okay, so how do I confirm? Press start when finished. Okay. Why is this cut off? Maybe it's just because I selected it and just thinks it's a fancy UI thing, but like the top is cut off. You see that, right? It's probably just like a shitty UI thing because there shouldn't be any like cut off on the top or bottom with my setup. A digi-elf? Hello, you must be the new to the digital security guard. Hello, Disaster Millennial. Otherwise known as the DSG. We are digi-elves. Our role is to support the DSG. It's a pleasure working with you. We'd love to throw you a welcome party, but an error occurred in this home server system a short while ago. Currently, the systems are under maintenance, so all functions other than the call keeper, save keeper, and bank keeper are down. The gate to the outside world is also closed, so you can't go to the other servers. To tell the truth, we've never experienced anything like this before, and I'm a little worried. But we have our DSG. I'm sure everything will be alright. Message from DSG. All members who just logged in report to Commander Orphanimon immediately. This is like the Digimon for orphans. Wow, you've been called already. You should find Commander Orphanimon in the commander room. Use the gate to the commander room to get to there. Good luck. Digi-elves are absolutely under no circumstances a thing, are they? Okay, yeah, this menu seems cut off. That is strange. I don't think I've ever come across this before. I guess we're gonna have to fix this. Whatever the hell is happening. I'm not sure what is happening. So yeah, that is just incorrect. I wonder if there's like an incompatibility with the deinterlacing or something, or the progressive scan or something. That's genuinely, I think this is the first GameCube game I've had this happen. That's come across this, because it's all like should be the correct settings and everything else. But yeah, I guess we'll just even that's not really changing anything. What on earth would be causing this? That is extremely bizarre. Okay, well, we can do that, and that seems to fix it. I've never had to do this before. That is bizarre. Okay, well, that only helps for one section, not the other. Hold on. What is happening anymore? Apologies for this, chat. This is not a usual issue that I come across, and I did not anticipate this would ever occur. Like, there is more. You can see it. Like, what the hell? Why is it like this? What is causing this? Okay, because I'm not even familiar with all these settings. Okay, oh, god damn it. Starting to fucking lose connection and shit. I guess it doesn't like what I'm doing. Okay. Now it's like each phase of this is changing it. This is so goddamn annoying. Okay. Okay, looks like I got it solved, whatever the fuck it was doing. It looks like I fixed it. But what this means is for the first time ever, I'm going to have to make a specific profile for one video game on the RetroTink so I don't have to do this every time I stream this. Which is absolutely absurd. Okay. Can I go to the delete section, please? God, this UI sucks. There. A special video output for a special game. Apparently, yes. This game's already off to a great start. It's literally the first game in the GameCube challenge that's forced me to have like some bizarro custom setting that's never been required ever for a game in my entire history of streaming. A fucking weird ass fucking game. Okay. Hey Baxter. Mr. Taco, hello. Christ almighty, what a fucking weird ass game. Okay. Hello, screensaver. Dude, there's a heal circle, that's cool. Yeah, some games are certainly made different. None of these are the command center. I guess the command center gets key to outside world. Commander room, there we go. Okay, and how do I get up there? Unless this isn't, you did say command stuff, and you're like, no, you're not letting me go up there, what's up? Is interesting. Currently, 3 weapon units are equipped in your weapon slots. Remember, in an actual battle, you can only use the weapon unit set in the first slot. Okay. There's a jump. I see. And it's on X. Okay, that's a good button for jumping. X. That's what I would choose. You hear this game sucks ass, Disaster Millennial? That's what all of my research has told me. I am mentally prepared for this game sucking ass. That's why I'm streaming it, because I want it out of the GameCube challenge immediately. So you're the new DSG members. There's one of me. I guess you assumed I'd be playing multiplayer, huh? You'd be wrong. You'll be a great help. Also, I don't know how this is an elf. How is a monkey a digi-elf? Can you explain this? We're locked inside the server due to a system error. Not many DSG members are left here, so everyone was worried. Anyway, you're still new. You may have many questions. If you need help, ask the Digi-Elves on this floor first. They're familiar with the systems of this world. They'll surely give you useful advice. Also, you'll need to learn Digivolve techniques to Digivolve into other Digimon forms. Some Digivolve techniques can be acquired by raising your level, and others are given to you as reward for accomplishing special quests. So I suggest you take all special quests whenever possible. Oh, I almost forgot. Commander Orphanamon wanted to see you. The commander is in the last room along the hallway to your upper right. Be sure to behave in front of him, okay? Well then, you better go now. We're counting on you to protect the peace in the digital world. So from my research, Digivolving in this game is something that you should avoid doing if you're able to, because it literally resets your character. It is treated as a new character, and you basically, the only things that carry over, I think, is your gear. And then you have to grind new levels. So people recommend that unless you're trying to do completionist shit, like such as, I guess, retro achievements or whatever else, that you do not, in fact, digivolve ever, because you don't get any benefits from doing so. I guess I should talk to this bitch. What's she gotta say? It's a separate character, you don't lose your starter? Okay. The digital world is controlled by a program referred to as the Prophecy. This commander room is the only place where the prophecy can be accessed. Do you want to learn about folders? Sure. Great, what do you want to know? The device folder. The device folder is used to store weapons, WU, armor boards, they say it twice, okay. Armor boards, and ability chips. There is a limit to the number of items that can be stored inside of it, so be mindful of what you are carrying. Do you want anything else? No. Okay, I can basically probably infer what the rest of this shit actually is. Folder is basically your, storage. Got it. Do you want to learn about armor boards? No, it's okay. I'm pretty sure armor boards is probably just gear pieces like armor, like in a Diablo game. And I think weapon units are probably the same thing as well. I think I got it. Oh my god, it's all just tutorial, not holy shit. They just put the whole fucking manual in here. I guess some games do that. Final Fantasy VII did it. Here's the thing, is even if I did go through all this stuff, I bet half of it isn't even true. Like, it ends up being, no, that's actually not how that works. They just say it, that's how it works, but in actuality, it doesn't do anything, or something like that. There's many games like these. And here are my statistics. Statistics is something that they often lie about in these games. The higher the strength, the more damage you'll inflict on an enemy. But this is only when a weapon unit is used. When using MP techs, wisdom is important. You may increase strength by equipping the Digimon EXP level, increasing the Digimon EXP level, or equipping items. You may also use data with the data keeper in the main lobby central area to increase strength. So basically usable items that are like increase your stats. It's a normal RPG thing. I'm pretty sure I know what defense is, but let me check. Yeah, less damage you receive from enemies. You cannot decrease damage from ranged attacks. Oh, that's dog shit. Fuck you. A high spirit value is important to reduce ranged attack damage. You may increase defense power by equipping blah blah blah. Yep, same thing as usual. Wisdom and spirit. Wisdom is a parameter related to MP tech effects. When wisdom is high, the MP tech is more effective. When MP tech attacks and recoveries are used, the damage and recovery amount will be higher. Spirit is an important parameter that will lessen the damage received from enemy ranged attacks. Okay. So, it's always a tough call with these types of games. And chat is free to backseat me on this matter for those few of you who have been brave enough to beat this game. I'm getting the impression that wisdom and spirit are one stat, right? They lumped them in together. Are they indeed one stat that's paired together? Because if that's the case, unless melee is better in some way for some ungodly reason that I'm not aware of, would it not make sense to just double on the one stat? They're separate, okay. Well, the fucking game's stupid in lumping them together. Because, like, I don't know, other than that, like, isn't range just gonna be better anyway? Wouldn't ranged be way easier than melee in a game, at least when it starts? Tries to kill you instantaneously? I don't know. Speed. That's certainly a very interesting stat. Increases the chance of attacks hitting an enemy or evading an enemy's attacks. Yeah, I could see that being important. Digimon with higher speed will hit the enemy or evade enemy attacks more effectively. I could see speed being useful, yeah. I could see that being important since it does like 3 very important critical things. So strength, defense, and speed. I can believe that, okay. I believe you, Oblivion Bird, based off the information I'm getting. Hello, Mountain Drew. Seems pretty basic. Resistance indicates the ability to reduce damage from a particular attribute. Gotcha. The resistance values don't change even when a Digimon levels up. They can be increased or decreased only by changing equipped items. Okay. We're lapping. We're learning things, chat. Yeah, that's what I got from reading it, Oblivion Bird, which is why I kind of figured it would be really important to have high speed. Because a lot of games like these that are dog shit love to punish the player by making it so that they can't hit anything and they get critically hit by enemies and shit. So usually it's a good idea to highly invest in speed so that you don't end up dealing with that problem. Okay. I have played a lot of RPGs, especially action RPGs. I am at least keenly familiar enough with dog shit action RPGs that I think I'll be able to get through this one without too much resistance. Hello, Manos. I want to learn about the Digilab, yeah, sure. The main things that I need to know are just the things that are more specific to this game's idiosyncrasies, because this is the kind of game that will soft lock you. So in the spirit of getting through this game as fast as I can, knowing what's good in this game and what's bad is going to be very important, and then I can usually figure it out from there, usually. But we'll see. What do they even say about the Digilab? Use the Digivolve techniques that Digimon has learned. Okay. Equip weapon. Okay. In the status screen, you cannot equip weapon units by just switching them from device folder to the weapon slot. So this game's really bad then. You can only change your equipped gear in the Digilab. You can't do it from this screen because they're fucking brain damaged. Got it. Thank you for the 20 stream streak, Mountain Drew. That is truly dog water video game design. Yeah, teach me about equipment. Hey, Vixen Dragon. So we get 2 backup weapons, which is weird because I don't know why you need that, but I assume there's maybe certain enemies that may require you to change your method or something in a dungeon or something. If multiple weapon units are set in the weapon slot, the units can be swapped in the status screen. Oh, so it is both. Why were they acting like the Digilab was the only way? Never mind, it's normal. Okay. Note that you can only empty the weapon slot or exchange a weapon unit from the device folder at the Digilab. What are they? Oh god, they were making this way too complicated. Can you be fucking normal, please? So it is as bad as I thought then. Never mind. It is stupid. Okay. So they are brain damaged. They don't know how to make a fucking video game. Got it. None of these are answering my question about ability chips, but okay. Hello, Desi. Congratulations. We are just learning about the video game and how you cannot change your gear unless you're in this main hub between dungeons. So basically, you can't change your weapon. So whatever you get in a dungeon, you can't use until you are back here. So this game's gonna be real fucking ass. So yeah, we're trying to go through the game's built-in instruction manual to learn about it. And there's at least a couple people who have beaten this game in my chat. Thank fucking God. Okay. You can attack the enemy using regular taps. Yep, okay. I knew that already. But we're making sure that we know about shit. Okay. Okay. Do I keep looking at seeing these fuckers? No. Let's see. Yeah, sure. What about skills? There are 6 combat skills that show how effective your weapon units are. As skills increase, damage inflicted will increase, and there's less of a chance of missing hits. So there's like multiple systems at play, according to the game, on what dictates landing a hit effectively. Okay, so it's not just the speed stat. Let's see. There's blunt, slash, stab, bash, shot, crash. That's a lot of damage types. That's a lot of damage types. Okay. I think I'm good, at least for now. I think I'm gonna start the game proper. You just have to be prepared because this is a fucking game that is gonna have weirdo fucking bullshit in it. And I cannot trust it under any circumstances. Good stock sound. So, you've just joined the DSG. I've been waiting for you. Welcome to the GSD. I'm the commander, Orphanamon. DSG is a very important section that maintains the safety of all digital worlds. Let's fight together to maintain the peace of this world. I'm counting on you. I would like for you to carry out DSG tasks as soon as possible, but before that, I have a special mission for you. This mission, if you choose to accept it, haha, how cliche was that, die. This game is already off to a start. I'm sure you have already heard that the server is experiencing some difficulties. Actually, a while ago we lost contact with another server called the Yamato server within the digital world. Immediately thereafter, a mysterious server area called Death Valley appeared. Since then, the malfunction error has spread throughout the server. Chief Leomon and a team of Digi-Elves went to survey the area. But ever since they entered Death Valley, we lost contact with them. We highly doubt that they forgot to contact us, and so we suspect foul play. Go to Death Valley and find out any kind of information regarding their whereabouts. If you find them, I would like for you to rescue them and bring them back. You are our only hope. We'll be counting on you. Why is that there? Looking like shit and spinning. Alright, now I have to find the way out of here. Where's the door? Where's the exit? I just see nothing but endless digi-elves that basically just look like monkey people. And don't look like elves at all. Where's the fucking door? Is it this? This thing looks important too. What's the deal with this? I guess if it is a thing, I can't use it yet. Go to the destination. Hisaraki Kobayashi. Saraki, yeah. Okay. Death Valley. How does this game save? How do you save this game? I don't see the game hasn't even done it yet. Does it autosave? Is it this? No, it's not that. So it's the central area. It's over here. Go to the destination. Load times in this are not great. Good work. We save your game data here. View Save Keeper menu. Why is there a long loading screen to save my game? I get 4 slots. Saving is sure excruciatingly slow in this game. That is unfortunate. Jesus. Why is it like that? There are so many steps just to save the game. There's like 6 fucking prompts. Hey, Tommy Fists. Holy shit, that is incredibly slow. Wowie. It is incredibly long to do this. There's the physical movement, there's all the loading screens, and then there's like 6 fucking buttons I have to push. In a very specific order. Jesus Christ, we're off to a start here. We haven't even been playing the game yet. Here we go. Practice stage. Death Valley. Before starting your adventure, let's practice the basic Digimon attacks. Press the A to use weapon attacks. Press the X to jump. And press the B to guard yourself. The damage by each weapon attack will vary depending on the unit equipped. It's funny that they're telling me about the jump button now, because I needed the jump button to get to this point. Very smart. The damage by each weapon attack will vary depending on the weapon unit equipped. Yep, you told me this already. Since now it's synthetical. The guarded period is short. Carefully monitor the enemy's attacks and time pressing the B. Double tap the stick in the same direction while pressing the B to perform a slam attack. The slam attack lets you push away an enemy. It's a useful technique when your Digimon is surrounded by enemies. Your Digimon won't take any damage in the practice stage. You can practice your moves without worrying about losing HP. You can go to the next lesson once you've defeated all the enemies in this stage. Good luck. Amazing. It was one enemy. Are you kidding me, dude? Excellent. You've mastered the basic skills. I guess. Remember to press each button by carefully monitoring the enemy's moves. Now I'm going to explain a special technique called the spiral attack. A spiral attack can be initiated by circling the 360 and then pressing VA. The spiral attack lets you give damage to all enemies surrounding your Digimon. It's important to turn the stick carefully by observing the positions and moving directions of the enemies. Okay, let's practice the spiral attack against actual enemies. It's still just one guy. What the fuck are you talking about? Why does Agumon sound like a duck? This really isn't a very good use case for this since it's one guy. And this isn't the kind of move you would use on him. But sure. Typically, you would make a better use case for this where there's more than one enemy, so I can know what it's like to use it against more than one enemy. It's basically useless as well. I figured as much, Oblivion Bird, but I do appreciate the input. I do. But I was thinking that is leaves you way too vulnerable. Now let's practice MP techniques. Oh god. Oh, this looks like it sucks ass. You can master MP, increase your technique, blah blah blah. Each time you use an MP technique, you're given a chance to improve the applicable skill. This sounds terrible. The skill improves by 1 point at a time. So it's like Elder Scrolls fucking shit here. Like old school Elder Scrolls. If your Digimon does not have enough MP. Yeah. I only have one at the moment, so... Okay, it's not as bad as what they claimed it would be. It still kind of sucks, though. And you'll still get hurt if you touch an enemy with the spin. I see. Yeah, I also love to spin my Xbox 360 to attack. I've mastered MP techniques already, chat. Let's practice the charge attack. From blue to yellow, okay. What's the Digimon lunge forward? You can also break rocks or other obstacles in a stage with a single charge attack. Break the rocks and bushes in the stage to open the chest. Okay. Yippee. I guess I gotta destroy all of them. Okay. Or no, I don't. It's just on a delay. I've mastered it, chat. Now I've come to the final lesson. You'll have more fun playing the game once you've learned to combine these attacks. Oh, okay. Also pay attention to gimmicks in the stage. I like how they refer to their own things as gimmicks. That's really funny, because most people use that disparagingly, such as opening doors and appearing bridges that will emerge once all enemies are defeated. Good luck. I really don't like this charge attack. I can see its potential usefulness, but also it leaves you really vulnerable because you can't move when you do it. You also can't even aim it once you start. Like, you're locked completely into that position, and it's really easy to miss, so I don't think this is for me. A charge attack seems to be terrible. Congratulations, you're very skilled. You've graduated from this stage. Let me get this first. My whole kit for the entire game, I believe you. Go to Death Valley. Practice again. Let's go to Death Valley. Once you move on to Death Valley, you cannot return to the practice stage. Is this okay? Yes, it's okay. I'm invincible when I do the charge. They didn't tell me that. They gave me all this information and didn't tell me that. Amazing. Hi, Spiff. We're just getting started. Goburimon, evil Digimon. Okay. Exploration report. Number 001. Testing, testing. Can you hear me? This is Chief Leomon. We'll be entering the unknown server to start an investigation. The exploration force of Digi-Elves will record all cautions and other oddities that we see. This is a very brutal localization, huh? Those who follow us can use these recordings as reference for this area. Wow, these fuckers have a lot of HP, huh? I picked up something. I picked up a thing. Amazing combat. Amazing sound effects. Bro. At least the game is running okay. At least there's that. Amazing. Raise disc. I love raising my disc. I see a new weapon, a katana, made of Quandigizoid metal. Well, I can't equip it because I'm not in the hub. Why isn't there like a cool jump attack in this game? Many traps are hidden in this world to keep you from accomplishing your mission. All of them are smartly contrived, so be careful as you go on. You may come across areas where the doors are locked and you can't go any further. To open these doors, usually you need 2 or more specific ID passes. The ID passes are kept by the bosses in dungeons. Defeat them to obtain the necessary ID passes. When you have obtained all ID passes needed to open a door, several switches in front of the door will activate. Get on the last inactive switch to activate all switches in front of the door. This is a weird system. Okay. The door will open to let you move on. Why is there that last step? That doesn't even sound like it's difficult. It's just weird. This is only an example of traps. You must find ways to overcome other traps yourself. I guess I should use a charge attack. Yeah, it's a little faster. I like how Agumon sounds like Donald Duck or something when he gets hit. So those are traps. I don't know if I'm meant to go that way. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I don't know what that was. Oh no. Don't get hit. Oh, fuck off. I'm doing like multi-swing attacks. It's like dodging too. This isn't good, chat. I'm almost dead. Oh my god. We're off to a great start with this dog shit video game. If the entire team was destroyed, aka you're playing single player dumb shit, you'll be sent to the main lobby automatically, leaving their backup chips where they were defeated. Since all bits are left in the backup, your bits will become 0. Exercise caution in the field. Even after you are defeated, your level won't drop. However, your EXP will decrease if your level is 2 or above. Get punished, idiot. Go fuck yourself, dog shit fucking video game player. If you're destroyed, revived, and then get destroyed again with picking the backup chick, it'll be gone forever. Yeah, it's literally Dark Souls. Yes, they did expect you to play with friends. Anyway, enjoy your load times, fucker. Just go fuck yourself. So, I shouldn't have anything then, right? Like, I didn't get anything from doing what I just did. All that stuff I did was, like, gone. That's my understanding anyway. Oh, no, I still have the weapon. I still have this weapon. You know, maybe I should have tried a different weapon. I think that was my problem. I should have tried like the shot pistol or something instead of the blunt axe or something like that. Instead of going near that fucking cunt, I should have just fucking shot him or something. I do want to try out that amazing katana though. Yeah, I'm not above level 2, so I didn't lose anything this time. So I keep my items and equipment when I die. I see. So where's this fucking Digivolve, or not Digivolve, the fucking center where I like do the gear shit? I don't think they actually showed me where that was. Is it in that other stupid room? So it's, yeah, that's an emergency gate. Okay, so it's the left area where the saving was at. I see. I gotta go to the destination. Yeah, this game is expected to be played with people. Not that it would really have made the game better. Oh hey, it's one of me. Why are there 2 Agumons? They're just, all these fucking characters from the game are just chilling in here for some reason, including duplicates. A card keeper. If I find a booster pack, talk to this random Digi-Elf. Got it. Yeah, all these characters are just hanging out in here for some fucking reason. That's so stupid. They don't even give a shit if there's a duplicate. Okay. There are items you can't get by trading bits, aka like currency or something. Got it. Man. I am sure not finding this fucking lab. I'm just finding a bunch of idiots. Is it this thing again? No, I talked to you already. Yeah, it's almost like this is a really bad, like, fucking camera or something. Card keeper again. Is it up this fucking thing? Jesus Christ. Data keeper. Is this it? No, probably not. No. So this is like where... This is where like you get your stats increased, I guess. Parameter cannot be increased. Insufficient data. I don't even know how much... Okay, I see it on the bottom left there. I see data 0. Okay. Start of this area, go all the way to the left, go down and jump up. That's a bank keeper, okay. Well, it's an appraisal keeper. That doesn't seem to be the thing I'm looking for. Who the fuck are you? Prince Mamemon. A petite and wealthy Digimon. Make a trade with him. Okay. There it is. Jesus. This is the worst fucking spot for something that is allegedly this important. This game sure is fucking bad. Like I was expecting. It says non-transferable. It's a very interesting statement. Okay. So let me see the difference here. So 112. That's a pretty big increase, and there's like way more speed on it too. Holy shit. It's like 99 versus 70. Means you can't trade to another player. Okay. So soulbound, like in World of Warcraft. Or even Diablo 3. Back in the day. But yeah, okay. So this just seems to be straight up a better weapon in basically every way, from the axe at least. Now that's saved. Okay. I have no armor boards. I have no armor slots, nothing. Okay. What? What do you mean? No. Go to main lobby. What do you mean? Initiate changes to Digimon and items using selected data accessing the main server. What? Okay. I guess this is necessary for some fucking reason. Okay. Why does everything have a fucking loading screen? This game is so brain damaged. Why is any of that necessary? That takes so long. No wonder this game... I can definitely foresee this game being fucking 20 plus hours, chat. With this fucking dog shit fucking everything. Skills go up extremely slow at first. I want to stick with one weapon type. I see. Well, Hopefully I'm choosing correctly. At least this one has much higher speed. So ideally that means I land my hits and they don't block them. Goblin Pass. All right, attempt number 2. They really want me to touch this each time, huh? Maybe they don't. Oh, come on, already hit? Fuck you. Okay, this one has like kind of like a radius to it that makes it easier to hit enemies, so this seems to be a better weapon. Yeah, this seems to be straight up better. Oh, another weapon. A Battle Hawk. And even despite all of this, they're still blocking a bunch of my hits, because of course. You know, I don't even think I was getting bits on the first attempt. I don't recall them dropping much of anything when they died, but now they're dropping stuff. I won't start regular increases to weapon skills until around an hour from now. Awesome. You were expecting the axe to still be there? That makes sense. Charge attack is the same no matter the weapon, it seems. Very exciting gameplay. Riveting, really. Oh hey, it's my stuff. Why can't I select it? What the fuck? Is there a special button I have to press, or I have to kill the enemies in the area to grab it? What the fuck are they even trying to do? This fucker is gonna kill me again. That's the impression I get. He's like dodging me. He's like sidestepping and shit. Oh, come on. Finally, Jesus. I have to use a raised disc item for my item tab. That's a lot of people, Spiff. Many people on YouTube comments for this, for like long plays of this game said basically the same shit. This is the kind of game that gets easier the more that you play it, apparently. Oh, I see. That is so stupid. Well, whatever. I don't even know what those do. Oh, hey, it's a switch. Something has moved in this stage. Do you move faster when you jump? It seems like you might. You might. It's hard to tell. It seems like that's still... Oh god, that's new. How do you block with your tongue? Very carefully, I suppose. It's blocking most of my attacks. You think that's my heal and item instantly? Again? They think they're really clever. These traps are very, very tough indeed. God. It seems despite some of the speed increases from this weapon, this is still absolute fucking dog shit to hit an enemy. Just so many blocks. I can see why speed's important if they're this aggressive about it all the time. Still don't know what those are doing. I don't know why those are destructible. They have like an animation implying they're doing something, but I don't know what it would be. This looks like a fucking humid cave. Probably where I'm supposed to go. I guess I'll go in. God, it's got its own loading screen too. Can't even load the whole level. We have to do sections of loading the level. This looks like the first proper dungeon, I guess. Good lord, I can't even see that guy. The camera's so fucking bad. Block, block, block. Holy fucking shit. It's just destructible stuff. Weird. This camera's really bad for this sort of thing. Is that a boss? It looked big. No, it's just multiple enemies. Great. Oh, they're doing ranged attacks now. That's cool. That's happening. You're right, Y does heal me. Why are they allowed to do ranged attacks now? They weren't doing that before. They look exactly the same. Hey, I got a level up. So it seems corner strategies work. Okay. At least with this weapon type, they work. That wouldn't work on an axe. But because this has a sweep, I'm able to hit them through the wall. See, I've told you, Chad, I've played these games before. I know what I'm doing. Sort of. Yeah, okay, this is a really weird hitbox. Oh, we got a mini map now. I see. I guess they're not following me correctly. Their pathfinding's really bad. Okay. Yeah, see, you're trying to fucking kill me. You're trying to cheat. I cheat you right back. Get over here, bitches. When the game cheats you, you cheat it back, at least if you can. They sure block ceaselessly, huh? Okay. Armor board, that's my first one. Yeah, I need RAM. I also noticed there's like a daze mechanic. Unless that's just some kind of other thing that's not related to anything. But they have sometimes those stars over their head, implying it's like some kind of stun mechanic or something. What the hell are these? This looks like it's a trap. Yeah, it looks like if you step on it when it's yellow, it'll hurt you. Oh, I can equip it right now? I'm allowed to? It's just not weapons. Okay. Let's see. Well, that's certainly a big improvement. It even increases my HP, but it doesn't give me a refill. Whoa, free treasure. Okay, so there's differences between these. One of them's for like casting and a different resistance type. So basically for my current situation, not good. Don't want the Cypher Core. I thought the subboard, I didn't know what the subboard even meant. I saw it there, but I thought it was just like a, I don't know why there's two, but whatever. So this lowers my speed, but it does increase my defense by a lot. I don't know, I guess it also increases my HP, that's something. I don't know if that's worth using over the speed loss, but it's... That door won't open. Okay. This music's not very good, but it's also not the worst that I've heard. Yeah, get it out of your system, you cheating bitch. Get over here. Another one, huh? Wow, they really only have one enemy type. This is also kind of a shitty spot because they're going to be able to snipe me. So I have to get them over around the corner here. Luckily, they are following me. I don't know what they expected the player to do in this situation other than what I'm doing right now. Because even ranged attacks won't even save you. Oh, that enemy is not even hitting me. Okay. See, this is what I would prefer is Beast Board. Brings the spirit down and increases the strength. And also increases my speed a bunch. Doesn't mention that part. It basically doubles my current speed. So yeah, we'll do that. Beast Board. Oh boy. This is less than ideal. They have traps in front of this, which means they're going to be able to fucking cheat. I guess I have to do circle strats. It's time for circle time. My damage is vastly improved. As it turns out, strength, pretty important. I'm dealing way more goddamn damage now. And maybe you might be able to block those ranged attacks, but not with the cadence that they shoot them. They do it way too fucking often. That's a big upgrade. It's way better damage. And then that door opens, okay. And down we go into the depths. Go to the destination. Yeah, this game's a little involved at the start. There's a lot to learn. And there's a lot of, you have to pay attention to what you're doing. My understanding is this game rapidly becomes brain death. Sukamon. Odd-shaped Digimon born from leftover data fragments, okay. New enemy type or a boss? Oh god, it does a spin attack? Fuck you, fuck you. Okay, apparently it also has like an invincibility mode. Oh god. And they do ranged attacks too. Great. Now this strategy probably won't be foolproof because they will do that invincibility thing. Yeah, like that. Well, it's sort of working. No, they can spin around the corner. It doesn't really work on them. Spamming seems to mostly work. God damn it. These guys are a lot worse than the other ones. What is this? It's like invincibility or something? What is this for? Is it for MP? A town portal. What, bring me back to the main hub? How do I use it? I have to use a gate disc. Okay. God damn it. I come right back to the spot I see. So just like my Diablos. You know, I've heard worse music in a game. At least this music is mostly just blocked out of my brain. It doesn't really make me think of anything or anything of that nature. It sure is dull though, as I was expecting. It's pretty boring. And very clunky and awkward. Oh, fuck you. That's way too many. Oh my god, that move is so fucking annoying. I know in theory I might be able to block it, but the timing of that's probably shit. In these kind of games, it's usually better when you're able to just move out of the way of their attacks rather than try and block them manually. Usually you get punished for trying to actually fully engage with the mechanics of the video game. Okay, we got some kind of board. Let's take a look. Okay. Increases wisdom. No, thank you.
How are you enjoying the world of Digimon?
Matt OB, thank you for the 9 months of subscription. This game's bad. This game's really fucking bad. But I'm managing. Enjoying is a strong word. It is a video game that is clearly designed to be at least 2 players, probably 4. It was not designed for single player. And it is very bad and has a lot of confounding choices that mostly showcase that this is made by people who have not made video games before. God. Hello, Alt. Don't worry, this game's doing a good enough job as it is. This game's already doing a bang-up job. Yes, this is a Gauntlet-like, but there's more, like, Diablo shit in it. Alright, we got the map. Very late, we got the map. I guess it's technically helpful if you have to come back here if you die or something. Okay, at least they give you your health back. So I guess this is the boss fight or something. Oh boy. Blossomon. Beware of sharp digital tentacles. Oh, I'm sure there's lots of things I need to be aware of. Oh yeah, like that fucking attack. What else you got? Just that? Or do you got some ranged attacks you're gonna throw at me? Okay, that's a lot of damage. I do not agree with this. How do I even get to hit you? You just blocked. Great. Oh, you sure just keep doing that, huh? Are you gonna force me to use a different weapon? It seems like I'm gonna be forced to use a different weapon. This weapon does not seem possible to beat this guy with. Petty fire seems to be working. Well, now I'm out of MP because, of course, you only get 3 shots. Of course. You fool. You absolute fool. Yeah, this seems to be literally impossible with this weapon. That's interesting. Why isn't it... What is this fucking menu? That's how you do it? This UI is dog shit. What are they thinking? God, fucking dual wielding.
Give me a good show and I'll give
Hello,
you some
Tuxedo
good
saying.
dough.
Is this a new phase? Just seems to be moving faster. It's like a rage mode. It has iframes. Very good. All the things I like to see in my action RPG. Oh boy, that spin. Hitting it is... Why does that not count? It's only the face for some reason. What the hell? I'm gonna say the pistols are a lot easier to use in this particular case. But I can see their disadvantages as well. In like when you're not fighting a boss. If you're fighting a boss, this is definitely the way to go, it seems. This game's really bad. Holy shit. Oh my god, what is this pathfinding? It's like it knows. Okay, there we go. Fucking finally. Jesus. They're a rare weapon type. I can believe that because they're pretty broken. A Blasto ID. Wow. At least they gave me my HP back. I didn't have to use anything. A lot of dupes. A lot of dupe items. Wow, all the same shit over and over again. Apparently, we're just done here. Go back to the main lobby, I guess. I guess that makes sense because we got the items and you keep them, right? So, like, you just go back and then you load back in and then you go the other direction or something. Yeah. That is bad game design, though, because you have to go through more loading. You have to, like, do multiple loads. It's not a very smooth way to do this. And then we gotta do the saving, which is its own loading. Yeah, go here. On the right side is the weapon and armor shops, okay. Well, first I gotta do the Digilab. I gotta get my stuff. The very well hidden Digilab that's incredibly fucking hard to find. Holy shit. I guess the bank is there so that, like, you don't lose your fucking shit. Holy crap, why is this so goddamn hard to find? They, like, tucked it away in some bullshit location. For something so important, it's, like, extremely hidden from the player. That's the shop area. I mean, fine, we'll go to the shop area since we're here. Whatever. Can't find anything in this fucking video game. Weapon shop. You can sell items. That's a skill bash skill. I don't understand these symbols. Why are there like these weird symbols on some of them and then other ones there aren't? Should I be selling my items? Is that a thing that this game punishes you for doing? Should I just be selling shit, or should I be, should I not be doing that? One of them comes with a mod. So they are selling the same thing I have, but it has a mod with it. And is it not going to elaborate on what that might be? And then they're selling axes that are like dealing like double damage of what I currently have, but with less speed and a different weapon type. Kiki Dayo, hello. Welcome, raiders. Thank you for the raid, Kiki Dayo. I don't have enough bits right now, but I can sell stuff. Welcome, welcome. What were you up to? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for shouting out, Kiki. Welcome, raiders. I'm Masumi. I'm doing the GameCube challenge right now, where I'm beating every GameCube game. And this is game number 88 out of 641. Digimon World 4. It is astoundingly impressive in how bad it is. But hey, I'm figuring it out, and I have some help from chat. Oh wow, this has 2 mods on it and is worth a lot of money. Dragon Quest D-Rus, I see. It's also not for my build though. This is for like casters, so I probably would just sell it. Oh, thank you for resubscribing for 3 months. Thank you very much. Hmm. See, I'm currently just figuring out, like, how this game even fucking functions. Its UI is really, really bad. I will say that. It's probably not any worse though than Lord of the Rings: The Third Age's UI, so it's probably fine, like, compared to that dog shit. Yeah, this is considered one of the worst Digimon games. It's pretty high up there, is my understanding. Like, I am reasonably confident there are much worse video games than this that you can play in the grand scheme of video gaming. But it's also not great. It's pretty obviously very simple. Interesting though that something that's called a weapon has a different symbol and different amount of stab skill. One of these has 450, the other one has 210. That is interesting. And I guess it's all in the same school as, like, this weapon. I also think that's a pretty good word, yeah. Okay. So... skill is what you need to equip it. I see. These are just normal items. And that resale value is real bad. But yeah, very exciting gaming at the moment. Oh, this is currently worth no money to sell. Amazing. Can't even sell it. Won't even let me. Okay. An armor shop. This game is very hard at the beginning for reasons that are basically this game's doesn't have very good combat. It's incredibly simple and not designed for single player. So I'm trying to do my best to min-max early on so I have the best fighting chance of not having to die and do a Dark Souls corpse run. That is not a joke. That's the thing this game does. Okay. So this is one that has 3 mod slots. I think Brave Core is what I currently have equipped. And then, no, I have Beast Board as well. Okay, so this is like the core and then the boards. I see. Yeah, it's just, you know, sometimes I get self-conscious, Kiki, when it's like I'm just stuck in menus forever. Okay, so I lose some speed taking that, I guess. And not like a ton. You gain a bunch of other stuff in turn. You gain a lot of defenses for resists. The shop updates every time I come back. Okay. Just like Diablo. Whoa. Should I care about element cores if I care more about speed and defense? I assume not. Like the resists for elements. I assume that because these are all like projectiles that I can dodge, I don't have to worry about these as much because I can just like not get hit by them. So they're probably, yeah, not a big deal. A chip shop. Critical rate up. Converts damage to MP. Yeah, these are my mods. They're basically like my they're like my jewels or gems in Diablo for like sockets in my gear. Yeah. Strength up by 30 points. That sounds pretty good. Equip with WU only. This is for all slots. W means weapon, right? So yeah, that's for weapon only. But each of these are a different element. What's up with that? Does it like modify the elemental damage? Like, does it modify it to have elemental damage instead of physical damage as its damage type? Is that what these medals are doing? Because otherwise they all do the same thing. Like, they're all like 30 point strength for weapons. Now the question is, do I want to give it an element? Because they might resist or be immune to that element, and then it's like, oh, I'm fucked. So I assume physical is probably better. I mean, yeah, it does boost. It says 30 points, yeah. Otherwise, I can boost the speed. And that's for all slots. So apparently it just works for like anything, including like other gear pieces or something. Well, first I need to... So resists from enemies aren't a big deal is what you're telling me. And it's mostly something I can ignore as a video game mechanic. Noted. Okay. What the hell happened to my shit anyway? Did I fuck up? How come I don't see the other thing I bought? Did I not buy it? Maybe I didn't buy it yet. Oh, it's still listed. Oh, right. The stupid fucking blab shit, right? That's what the problem is. I fucking hate this shit already. This is awful. Whatever, I'll buy some shit. Like, maybe one thing I need to check, what I meant to check, is what do I even have for, like, slots? Mods 0. So this one can't fit any mods. If it says mod 0, is that what that means? That it can't fit another mod? Or that it can fit mods? Okay. Gotcha. So I basically can only equip one mod chip right now. It seems to be the situation. So I can only buy one thing and be able to use it. Alright. I have no fucking clue which of these is better for the situation. It probably doesn't matter. I guess I'll just go with, like, fire. That seems fine. I guess it's not a big deal. Sold out. Alright. And then I go back. What a nightmare. In theory, this will go faster in the future. I feel like I've spent more time in this goddamn hub than I have playing the actual dungeons. Maybe most of the game is spent in this fucking terribly slow-ass hub. Maybe that's the secret. Maybe this is what you end up doing most of the time you're playing. And I guess in this case, if I'm done spending money, I can just store what I've got, deposit into the bank. Why don't they just let you do it as whatever? Okay, there we go. Now it lets me. Okay, that's how you do that. That is terrible. Did it work? Okay, looks like it worked. Okay, good. So I don't have to worry about my money loss at the moment until I get more money in the dungeon, I guess. What a nightmare of a camera. Holy good lord, this is bad. It's like changing the orientation and shit, so you don't even actually know where you are. And there's barely any landmarks. So it's just a fucking labyrinth. What were they thinking with anything in this game? Allegedly, it's next to the bank keeper, which I've been to several times, and I just can't find it again. Card keeper. And that's, maybe the bank? Or it's save. The save, maybe? That's the Digilab. Okay, it's up here. It's up here. You have to jump. Okay. Exchange weapon unit. What a nightmare. Yeah, that would be nice, Matt OB, if they did that. That would be very helpful. So, Digivolve. How do I increase my stats again? No, this isn't where this is not where I do this. Okay. The data keeper, right? God, there's so much fucking weird shit you have to remember. Why do they separate everything like this? They're insane. Okay, how do I edit slot? Okay. This is how I do the mod. Okay. Good lord, this is a nightmare. I can increase ability chip parameter. It says I still don't have any data, but I leveled up. I guess I don't get data every time I level up or something. That's weird. I thought I would have. Apparently data is a separate thing. Has nothing to do with leveling? What the fuck? Okay. I guess. This game is very baffling. So many bad menus. Okay, now I can go back to the dungeon area, sort of. The Death Valley. I won't use the X data to increase my Digimon stats. I'll just use it on element chips to give it a big attack boost. I see. It's very rare after an enemy dies. Okay, great. So getting stronger in this game is based off of luck and not by grinding in the traditional way. That's awesome. What a well-designed video game. You know what this is gonna do to me, right? This is gonna make me want to play a fucking normal fucking game like this that's not gonna be this fucking nightmare. Okay, at least I'm dealing way more damage. Oh, look at that. Level up. Is this the first gotcha? No. There have been other RPGs that have done this. This is not the first of its kind to have had these bold ideas. Now, I know some of these areas are optional, but also you need to grind in this game, so it probably makes sense to kill things as I see them. My tech just increased, see? Gotta get that tech increase. Do they have fucking AT fields? Hey, Reneka, they may as fucking well. There's like, this game has block chance in it, and it's based off your speed stat. Oh, that's very nice of the game to do that. Thank you, game. Okay, those turrets seem to have a limited range. How many enemies are there? Holy shit. I guess this is what they mean by traps. Well, this is already getting a lot easier. Jesus. Okay, that's the other thing that is like a trap or something they were saying. But I think I need more keys for that, so I'm not ready to go over there. Yeah, this guy's just shitting them out, yeah. Five-star data drops. Oh, you're just making a joke about the gotcha, yeah. Oh, it's these things that were making these guys rain down. So it's not the sky, it was these cannonball thingies. I guess there might have been another way to go here. Maybe I'm not supposed to be here yet, but let me try. I need 2 ID keys, so I'm missing 1. But we have no idea how to obtain them. Thanks, video game. Okay, so basically there's another area back down south that I didn't go to that was probably on the path. It's probably just another cave or something that was on that left path past the other cave I went into originally. So this seems to be pretty linear. And I guess if I want to, I could fight the big guy again, but it's probably not a good idea since he's annoying to fight. So I'll probably just ignore him. Oh, the traps aren't here now. What? They don't respawn them. That's cool. So I guess it does save the information on what you've done in terms of traps, but not enemies. Okay. Weird, but alright. They come back after you reload. So that's where I just was. I went in that dungeon. Unless there was another way to go in that dungeon to get the other ID. That is possible. It's not like I necessarily went everywhere in that dungeon. I think I did miss some spots. But I'll go this way first. It is a different one? Okay. They're only telling me about this now. They assumed that I would go this way and ignore the cave for some reason. Okay, cool. What the hell is this looping? It just loops, okay. Be nice if we had a map for the outdoors. I wish I could hit the enemies when they were down. I don't know why so many video games don't let you. Many bad video games. give enemies iframes when they're laying on the ground, but they won't give you the same courtesy. I can't believe the Digimon in this area who are our friends attacked us. We'll advance deeper into areas of this unknown server to investigate this strange occurrence. Whoa, great dialogue. Abyss of Grief. Good lord. Okay, I guess this must be the other dungeon. This is intense. They ain't fucking around. This shit's fucked up. It's the Abyss of Grief, chat. We're entering it. Are you ready? Oh, not this. They're acting like he's new. I fought him already. He sucked. Oh no, not barrels. It's like Star Fox Adventures all over again. No. And they're explosive. Yeah, this is a very ugly looking video game. At least it runs well. It looks like an N64 game, basically. Or a PS1 game. I'm just glad there are people who know how this game at all functions. So I don't have to leave everything up to guesswork and trial and error, potentially making this playthrough like 30 hours longer or something. Okay, I guess that's just a dead end. Got it. Wow, that fog effect looks so bad. Indeed, Kiki Dio. The wonder of exploration is not encouraged in Digimon World 4. Looks like I found the area. At least this guy might be a little easier. We got him on the corner, that's good. No, never mind, doesn't matter. But hey, he died way faster that time. We're so much stronger now. See, the game's already getting easier. And we can take more damage too. We have more HP. So I guess that's the other dungeon. And this is like where the barrel trap is. There's no harm in just going this way, killing these guys too. We do need every bit of skill and experience that we can get, so. We need to do all the scrounging we can. And there is shit over here, so it's not like there's nothing. We're getting bits, we're getting discs. Oh, not another one. At least they're so much easier now. At least all that menuing counts for something, you know? It's not like it's all for naught. The awful menus in this game do make you stronger. They serve a purpose. What a circuitous fucking route, though. There's so much, like, fluff in this. A lot of this is really hard to navigate. Everything looks the goddamn same. I'm probably just going back to areas I've been to. Yeah, this seems like it's looped. Yeah, it has. I don't even know where those barrels are at this point. Maybe I don't even care. Hey, Winter. Cliff Dungeon. This is a game that was clearly, many people theorize, this was not originally a Digimon game. And it has been reskinned to be one last minute. These guys still don't die quickly. Is he just gonna do that? I see. So there's no way to avoid that. Oh, great. I love combat rooms. All right. It's working out. We're getting there. They sure have only one enemy type right now. Oh god. Those ranged attacks are brutal. Because they're related to resistances and shit. I might need to heal. I'm gonna do that. Can't risk it. No, don't fucking waste it. Fucking hate this menu, Jesus. I wasted a heal. Fucking hell. It is not a good idea to do that in this game. I will try to never do that again. They shouldn't even let you be able to do that. Absolute dickheads. I got a new kind of board. I'm sure it's amazing. Okay. It increases speed. Basically the same amount though. So 223 strength versus my current 268. That is a massively less strength for some more defense and other stats I'm not using. And then basically the same speed, so that is not useful. Yeah, they do a shitload of damage. Ranged attacks are completely fucked in this game. I hope there's a better way to like deal with those later on that's, yeah, just more ideal. Oh look, it's the same enemies again. So, I've been playing Pokemon Pokopia, thanks to an anonymous, generous gifter on Throne. And it's really fun. It is an incredibly good video game, and I am addicted to it. I don't know how many hours I've put into it so far, but I want to say probably about 9 hours-ish. There's a lot to do in that kind of game, and it's my first builders type game that I've played. And it's real good. I have a bunch of Pokemon friends. They're my buds. They're my friend. And I help them out, and they give me stuff, and I make them do some casual slave labor. And they're happy to do it. They love it. Oh, god damn it. They're big fans of... Jesus, fucking... They're cheating. Stop it. Stop cheating. Okay, corner strat. But yeah, like, I get them to work on, building structures for me and shit. And then they talk about how they're sleepy, and then they keep working on the structure anyway. Don't worry, they're very happy about it. I blocked that fucking... I blocked one of those ranged attacks. Pretty badass, huh? It's casual servitude, I think. But yeah. It's really, really fun. The game has tons and tons of stuff for you to do in it and many different ways and methods for you to do it. They don't really like force you to do a ton of stuff in the game. They're reasonably hands-off after the first like couple hours or so. And yeah, they're into it. They love it. They love the work. Okay, we got the map. And they're very cute, and there's a lot of Pokemon in that game, way more than I was expecting. And there's so many cool cross-progression systems and like neat rewards and stuff. The game is really quite in-depth. And it has a surprisingly interesting story. That seems to be the loop. We looped around okay. And it's a surprisingly interesting, in-depth story. It's like probably the most interesting Pokemon story I've experienced in like one of their games. Most of the time I don't give a single shit about a Pokemon story. But this one makes me care. I'm interested. I'm invested. So yeah, it's really good. It's a very fun game. And yeah, there's just a lot of really good positives. It's definitely very impressive. It'll probably end up being one of my favorite games of the year, probably. I like how the enemies aren't affected by the traps. I don't know why my microphone keeps making random ass fucking noises. It's been a problem for years. I apologize for that. I don't know what causes it. My best guess is it's something to do with like the cable or something like that. I'm moving the cable now, but it's still not really quite making that same noise, so I don't know what the deal is. I've never been able to figure out what causes the mic to do that. No, that's my microphone. It's very confusing. I don't know why. It's something with the arm or the cable or something that is making that noise sometimes. And I wish it didn't. Is that a boss? What is that? I hear enemies spawn, so it might be like just a combat room. And I think these are areas we've been to, so north is probably progression. Oh, they despawned them. Interesting. God. You know, if they just did nothing but spam ranged attacks, they would probably win. We go in deeper. Yeah, so I've been spending a good amount of my free time lately on that. I also did my taxes, which was very stressful. And took me about 3 or 4 hours to do, probably. And I hadn't done them the way that I've done them in the past, so I had to change some stuff and do things differently, and that was scary. Oh hey, I got data. Yippee. I have 5 data now. I'm sure I can do a lot with 5 data. Oh, not you. Get another move. These dungeons are kind of long? You don't say. That is what people say about this game. They say in general this game is kinda long. Wow. Multiples of this enemy. I feel so blessed. After a million fucking dudes. Okay, there's another thing over there. But yeah. So I did taxes. And they processed my taxes shockingly quickly. They did it in like 4 hours or some shit. Something like that. Like 4 or 5 hours. And obviously I'm not going to share the details of that, but the good news is it was a good return. It's actually one of the best, if not the very best, tax return I've ever had. So it paid off to do the extra work on my taxes this year. So I'm pretty happy about that. I'm pretty happy about that. Because I was concerned I was going to have to pay the government a bunch of money, and that did not end up being the case. So it worked out. Everything worked out in my favor in that regard. We do, Speedy, yes. We do have separate provincial and federal. A power medal. Isn't that, like what I bought? So I just got like a duplicate of what I just bought earlier. Is it going to be any different? I know I can't equip it here, but, at least I don't think I can. Maybe I can. Where do I even look? Mods. Yeah, okay. There's not really any meaningful way for me to even look at this shit, is there? So... It seems to just be the same item. So I guess I just sell it for like probably a good amount of money. That's probably worth a fair amount of bits if I were to guess. Since the one that I bought was like 1,000. That's unfortunate, Kiki. Be a different color and have boosted stats, I see. Well, this is a really nasty room to put me in. Wow, that's a lot of cheap fucking shots. It's almost like I have no fucking room to maneuver against assholes. Oh hey, I did the spin move on accident. That's pretty funny. So you're saying is that these things that I'm using, well, that one said it was weapon only. So I think you're just talking about the other ones in general. Like, there's generic ones you get that apply to everything, which I saw those in the shop. Now this is a bullshit fucking situation that we're in. They are getting all the cheap shots in on me here. This is an awful fucking situation. Bunch of cheaters. I picked up a thing. Was that a key item? Was there no boss for this? I noticed it was different from the other ship, but I didn't get to read what it was that I picked up because it went away so quickly and I was fighting. Oh, was it maybe it was data? Well, I just picked up data then. I have the 10 data. A different color text to indicate it's stronger. Yeah, I know that like they do that when you go to equip it, but do they show that when they drop in the world? Not sure what you mean by that one. Okay. But yeah, so I did that. Did my taxes. That went well. Pretty happy about that. That's a rare win for me lately. And yeah, so we did that. When I say we, I mean I did that. And what else? What else went on? There are other things that went on, other things I've done. I'm real sick of these yellow enemies. I wish they had literally any diverse enemy types. But that's too complicated for a game like this. Okay. Well, I guess this is technically a different enemy, but one I've seen before, but it's not the yellow guys. And that's something. Oh look, it's more yellow guy. God, they're so cheap. These guys are really annoying. At least they're not dealing as much damage to me now. Unless they're doing their fucking ranged attack. I think with my weapon, the best strat is to kind of try to round them up. Yeah. Yeah. That seems to be the strat. Level up. I'm level 5, yippee. For what little that matters, which doesn't seem to be as much at the moment. I'm sure over time it adds up. Oh, did I get my health back? I still don't really know what the health bar exactly indicates. I don't know what I'm looking at with the red, the purple, and the green. The level up probably gave me my health back, right? But I don't know what these other stats mean. These other things on the thing. This dungeon's way longer than the last one. Kind of Sonata Andante, kind of. A very, very bad one. Oh, a new enemy. Hooray, literally anything different. And they seemed maybe like they're easier. Purple's magic. Red is nothing? Okay, cool, I guess. I knew they were gonna throw like 50 of them at me. They still seem really easy though. These guys seem like they ain't shit. At least for this weapon. Hey, data. I'm getting lucky. I'm getting data. The most important thing in this game, it seems. They aren't Digimon. They have a higher chance to drop data. Okay, so they're just normal dudes. Interesting. Just normal bat fellas. Oh, I got a free element core. Wow. Why can't... Man, the interactions on this are really specific. Reminds me a little bit of Resident Evil that way. Because Resident Evil also is pretty infamous for having weird detection on interacting with certain things. Okay, so I guess I'm going to the left here. We're going down. We're jumping. This is like a point of no return. This camera is not great. It seems like they're gonna blindside me. No, they didn't. They wanted to though. The will was there. They were thinking about it. Okay. Oh, hey, it's the green guys. Remember them? We used to see a lot of them, and then we stopped seeing them, but they're back. The green guys are back. It sure is like 10 times as long as the last dungeon. Why was the other one so much shorter? So weird. Oh, hey, it goes over this way. Is that a different area or where we came from? I guess it's a different area. I will not go that way just yet. This game sure likes its combat rooms. It wouldn't surprise me if all this is optional. But who knows? Even with a map, it doesn't really help you as much as you would hope. They ambushed me. How did those guys fit in there? They're too big for that. Come on, I'm not buying it. Oh, this looks important. Are you excited, chat, by the engaging gameplay? I'm pretty excited. You're thrilled. Awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Wow, is there like a switch puzzle here or what? Maybe it's not even that complicated. Oh, they ambushed me. Doesn't seem to be helping them a lot yet. I'm still kicking their ass mostly. I'm getting stronger is the thing. Oh, looks like we made it to the correct area. Well, I don't know if that's an infinite healing thing. Is that limited or like, can I keep using that? Because I'm willing to explore more. Gotta maximize my gains. I can keep using it? Good. Excellent. At least this game is sane about one thing. Another power metal. Okay. Oh, I've hit my equipment capacity. I see their game. Now, this game is probably stupid enough that it doesn't let me drop anything, right? So they probably like, you have to go back to town and use your town portal and sell your stuff, and then you can pick up more stuff in the dungeon. I bet that's what they're gonna fucking make me do. I can give... Oh, I can break. Maybe I can drop stuff. Beam Magnum. Fires Magnum bullets. That sounds neat. Well, in light of that, since I'm hitting inventory capacity, I should probably not explore anymore and just go to the boss. It's a Mammothmon. Ancient animal Digimon. Resurrected from some ancient ice or some bullshit. Apparently I can't hit it from the front. And it does some bullshit attacks. Is this another one where I want to use fucking guns again? Probably. Oh boy. I almost died. Yeah, this thing is bullshit. Holy shit. No, this is gonna kill me. Or is every single boss fight gonna just be like overtuned to absolute fucking hell and they're gonna make me use like a different weapon just for the boss? That's so fucking stupid. Nearly one-shots me even with all my gear and crap. More iframes. Oh wow, thank you for that. Wasted one because this game's bullshit and doesn't understand how inputs work. Love wasting a heal. Wow, this sucks. This boss sucks. This boss really fucking sucks. I might actually die to this. That came close. That was awful. I have heard that this game is supposed to be at its hardest at the literal beginning. Allegedly, this game gets easier. So yeah, maybe after Death Valley, it stops being insane. My dog has opinions on this, apparently. Okay, all this shit I can't pick up. I'm probably going to want to ditch some of the stuff I have. Some of these might be better than what I have. Okay, the daggers sold for like nothing, right? These daggers were... The long swords and daggers were basically worthless. Same with the battle hawk. So yeah, I think these are the ones to dump. The dino tooths might have also been garbage. I think they were. They're just like normal daggers. They don't have any mod slots or anything. Yeah, range superiority beats a mammoth from the Ice Age, it's true. Well, back to menu hell. I hope you enjoy 20 minutes of menus. I don't know if it'll take that long, but... God, it's gonna take time. Oh, I got to the next tier of the thing for my katana. My current katana. Are you telling me that if I changed my katana... it will get worse, even if it's the same type of katana? Or what? Okay, so I guess I just go here first. Man, this fucking game. Oh, okay. I see. I genuinely have no way to even tell. I don't know how that information is known. Absolute madness. This camera's madness. There's a place you jump. I guess it's here. God, it's because it moves like it does. It makes me so confused on where things are. Okay, the Digilab is useless in this current situation. Hold on. Maybe it isn't. I need to swap my weapon first. So I do need it for the one thing. To get the better weapon or whatever. Edit slot. Wait, why is the... I'm confused. What's happening? Why is there no mod on this? What happened to the mod? It says mods nothing. Edit slot, and there's like nothing here? What happened to my thing? Oh, this is so convoluted. Oh my god. Are you fucking serious, Oblivion Bird? Every fucking time you swap the weapon, it removes the thing for the weapon? This game's really fucking trash. Holy shit. That is some absolute dog water tier game design. Fucking heinous design. That's like go to jail type bullshit. Okay. So it's 292 on that one. 292. So these are all the same. Okay. Well, regardless, apparently there's a better one. So I guess I don't have to worry about unequipping the thing because the game did it for me. Okay. I see. It's got like a B. See, I don't know the Greek letters because that's a crazy thing, especially for children to know what the fuck that is. I guess I got duplicates of these. Okay, so it's like, yeah, whatever. I guess I just use it. And I guess the beam magnum is going to be better than what I've got for the gun. No, apparently not. It's the same. It's just a different type of gun. Okay. Whatever. Well, it says this is better, but it doesn't have a mod slot. It won't show the stat changes unless you can equip it. That's also stupid, but understandable. Alrighty. So, let me double check these. Maybe there's one that has a mod slot that isn't the one that I had before. No. Well, I guess we go to the shop then. And then we'll have to go right back here. Which is also awesome. What I love to do. God, you spent so much goddamn time in these goddamn fucking piece of shit hubs. It feels like there's not many ways to make this go any faster, which is terrible. Alrighty, I think the shops are over here. One thing I know is the shops are over here. Wow, they have almost everything of the same thing. Okay. So these are just worse. Okay, cool. Sell item in folder. Yes. Yeah, these dino tooths are not worth much. The cores and the boards are worth way more. He specializes in axes, so his weapon shop will be mostly axes. So are you saying I made the wrong decision, or just... it's just how it goes? Because the axes seem to be, like, really hard to hit things with. So is it more of like I chose the wrong Digimon, or what? Hey, Basmati. Not everything in this game is even a Digimon, apparently. Okay. That beam magnum's worth quite a bit. I guess since I'm not using guns anyway, maybe I'll just sell it. I don't know. Well, I don't need the money that badly. Keep it. Maybe it'll be useful. Who knows? Maybe no. Probably by the no. Fucking forget it. Forget it. Sell it. Kind of chose the wrong Digimon, but I can make it work. I see. Not a very encouraging statement. This one has a mod on it. Beam Magnum mod. But yeah, I'm not using this anyway, so I guess I just sell it. And for the purposes of money. There's no reason to keep duplicates of these power metals, I assume. So I probably just sell all those as well. This one. Okay. This is a Dino Tooth that has a mod on it. It means I can sell it for more. They'll be from drops instead of the shop? Okay. Well, hopefully. Sounds like that might be a little bit luck-based. Okay. So... I guess what I'm wondering is, what am I going to use all this shit for? If I'm not going to be buying things from the shop, does that mean the shop is useless and I shouldn't even bother picking up most of what I find? Like, what am I going to use money for if I'm not going to buy anything from the shops then? I don't know. Just seems like a giant time suck if that's the case. Anyway. I guess, what I'm wondering, and there's not like a easy way to find this out because they made this game wrong, is if my current previous tier of weapon is better. Oh no, wait, that one had a mod too, so it would be better. I already know the answer to that. Okay. Whatever. Because yeah, I got one with a mod. So we're good, I think. Anyway. There's nothing better in the shop. Yeah, it's all the same shit. Oh yeah, shit. No, it's fine. Okay. Oh, they have a bank over here too, I see. I think that was everything. Well, there's the discs. There are discs. We can buy, like, health recovery and shit. I see. What do I even have? Okay, I have an okay amount of HP recovery. Actually, never mind, I don't, because I wasted some of it. I actually only have 2 of them at the moment. The game might give me more from killing dudes along the way, but I'm a little low. So I actually probably should buy some of these. They're pretty cheap anyway. I like 5 of them. Okay. Well, that's good. All right then. I guess we just go back to the other area. Wait, there was that thing for upgrading, but I think it's in that same area. The data dude or whatever. This is the wrong spot, but I know it connects anyway. There's like the data dude, and that's what I used to upgrade the power thing. It's amazing they couldn't just make this all one room. It's such a tiny room that I have to load. I need 60 data, so I don't have that much. I see. Yeah, I have 15, a little ways away. Just a little bit. Okay. Man, why do they make this so annoying? How is there not a better way to look at this shit? There has to be a better way. Can I like go to the fucking folder? So this one's... God, they're so evil. They don't tell you. There's no way for me to know without looking at the Digivolve fucking shit. I can't even look in the status screen. Absolute fucking rotten bastards. I can't compare my weapons. What's better? Unless, hold on. It still had the mod. I keep getting this confused because there's a million fucking menus. This doesn't have a mod slot. Okay. But the other, I think there was another one that did. Okay, let's see. No, there wasn't. Okay, so I never had one that was, so it was this one or this one. Okay, so it's 262, 243. Okay, so the speed increase is barely anything. I think that this is still better. Because the chip gives more strength and just like slightly less speed that you lose. So I'm pretty sure that this is still the better one. Yeah, like the upgrade's not an upgrade because it doesn't have a mod slot, so it's just worse. Awesome. What a great video game. Convoluted as all fucking goddamn hell. Yeah, I have to just get lucky and find one that has a mod. Easy. No problem. God, everything just takes forever to do in this game, as I fully expected. Probably been in here for 10 minutes already. I wouldn't be surprised if they have never made a game before. This comes off as very strong energy of having never made a video game ever. Because there's like tons and tons of fundamental things that are completely fucked about this game. Like just an endless amount of like laundry list of things that are done like wrong. This is the kind of game where almost everything is done incorrectly. Sort of like Ancient Rowan. I guess the music's the only thing that's not like absolutely atrocious. That's like the one difference. Like the music is generic and fine and tolerable, and there's like, doesn't really get in the way. And now we're back here. And then we have to fight the dudes again, because of course. But hey, it gets faster and easier each time we come back. Yeah, honestly at this point there's not even any point picking up trash items like that. It's just like Diablo games. Like you just get to a point where it's not even worth it. Like a long sword is like what, like 30 bits or something out of my over 10k? Who gives a shit? It's a normal thing in these games, though. That's not like a bad design decision. That's just pretty normal. Wasn't this a dead end? I forget. Oh no, this is correct. This is exactly where I'm going. Okay. You enjoy the silly walk, I see. Yes, the Harad Digicube. Exactly. Guard room fortress. Wow, it looks like shit. Amazing. Oh, the frame rate. Holy shit. Never mind, this game doesn't have good performance. It just had, I had to give it a bit for it to get bad performance. When there are this many enemies on screen, it struggles. Level up. Now remember, if I die, I lose XP apparently. Very cool. More junk. Keychain, that's different. These two rooms are really good for XP grinding. I can believe that. And I'm able to revisit this anytime I want, right? Does it just respawn as soon as I leave the room? I assume yes. Yes, it certainly was designed for co-op, and only that. What the fuck is even this room for? I guess I go south. Okay. Oh, they're giving me all kinds of HP discs. I can't carry anymore. Okay. Guess I didn't need to buy them after all. What the fuck was that? What was that on my screen? What the hell is going on with this video game? Oh, there's more of them now. Okay, sure. Whatever. That makes sense. Yeah, sure. I have to use the gate disc and come back. Why would I want to do that? That sounds like it would take forever, Oblivion Bird. It sounds like a giant waste of time. I busted open the Hobgoblin's box, exactly. And apparently that's required for progression. That's very strange. The best place to grind until you get to the next area, I see. Do I have to? Do I have to grind? I'm assuming the answer is probably yes, but I don't know if that's true. That's unfortunate. The answer I expected to hear. So I guess we're going to be seeing these rooms a lot, apparently. The final area boss is brutal. Unfortunate. Yeah. Knew this game would involve a lot of bullshit grinding, at least at the start. It was nice while it lasted. I don't even see progression. I guess it's over here. Rotating hull. I mean, I'll check it out. I don't want to consign myself to grinding just yet. I want to see more of this stupid dungeon first. I want to at least get an idea of what this is. Yeah, there's still more enemies. So like this would allegedly be a good spot to grind as well. It's a big batch of enemies. Super Robot Wars Factory in the last 10 years, I see. Sure is an ugly video game. Basmati, you should have seen how many hits they were taking almost 3 hours ago. At the start of the very, very start of the game. You thought it had too many hits right now. This is a big improvement. Yeah, part of the reason too I want to explore the dungeon at the very least, even with the final boss being what it is because there'll be gear. Maybe gear. There might be an upgrade or something. So I'd rather get an upgrade first, before I consign myself to the massive grind. You know? Make it more efficient. Level up. Can you lose levels when you die, or is it just the current XP level? Most of these games don't de-level you, but this game could be evil and more poorly programmed enough to actually de-level you. Okay, that's another one that's like the lower tier. Yeah. Okay, you don't de-level, it's good. Oh, it's one of the evil boxes. They tricked me. This game sure is ugly. That's one of my takeaways. I'm learning so much about the world of Digimon. Between Team Rumble Arena 2 or whatever and whatever the hell this is. But yeah, basically when I play games like this that are complete absolute ass and suck shit, it basically makes me want to play a good version of this type of game. That's a side effect of all these shitty GameCube games I play that are trying to be a specific kind of genre of game, and then it does it very, very badly. That has pretty much been the gist of the GameCube challenge. Is I'm like, well, I want to play one that doesn't suck. When's the Diablo 2 stream? I don't really care that much about Diablo 2. I have no nostalgia for Diablo 2, and whenever I have gone back to play it, it's like, I'm like, this is okay. This is fine. It was more impressive when it came out and it was newer, I would assume, based off of my understanding of the history of that genre of game. It was basically a genre-defining game. Because I first played it and beat it when the remaster from Blizzard came out. That's when I first beat that game and played through it. That was my first experience. So I got in really late. Gob Gob Room. That's good to know, Matt OB. But yeah. So I don't have nostalgia for D2. There's a lot of stuff in D2 I think that's really cool and really impressive, especially for its time. But also there's a lot of stuff in it that's really stupid and annoying that I don't like. That, you know, subsequent games have iterated on and improved vastly. My favorite game in the genre is Grim Dawn. Yeah, Gob Gob Steel Frames, it's true. My favorite in the genre is Grim Dawn. And I also really like Path of Exile. And that has a new league, so... which I haven't touched yet, but I probably should, especially if I'm playing dog shit like this and I want a good version of the game, of this type of genre. Maybe Path of Exile New League is my answer. Probably would be the one I go with. Would I stream that? No. I wouldn't stream that. I want to stream games like that because they're some of my favorite games, but I don't think people like to watch me play those types of games. My thoughts on Path of Exile 2 is I have yet to even get through the main campaign that is currently available in early access. I have enjoyed it, but I don't end up sticking with it. It's different from Path of Exile 1 in many ways that are good and interesting, but there's also a lot of like weird stuff that it does that I'm not sure what to think about. So yeah, a lot of cool stuff, but it's a very obviously unfinished video game. So it's harder to get a handle on what I think of it because there's so many parts of the game that are just clearly not done. Path of Exile 1's a much more complete, finished product. And I'm not like very good at Path of Exile in general. Like I'm okay, but there's a ton of stuff I've not done. I have not nearly engaged with the end game in the way that many people have. Like I've never like beaten like landmark enemies and shit in the same way that some other people have. I've gotten better at the game over the years as I've tried it, but I definitely am by no means like a master of that kind of game or anything. Many people are better at PoE than me. What the hell are we doing here? Is this just a dead end? What the fuck? I can't get down. What? What is all this? Thanks for having this here, I guess, game. Cool. That was really worth the loading screen, assholes. Thanks a lot. Really cool that's there. Stupid. Just so more enemies can spawn. Good lord. Okay, I guess this was required for progression for some reason. At least there's a lot of enemies. Considering how many enemies I've been killing, they sure don't drop data, huh? Path of Exile is a very good game in many, many ways. I like Path of Exile a lot. But it is also a game that has a tremendous amount of bloat and a lot of things that it just assumes that you'll magically understand how its systems work. And in a lot of cases, Path of Exile is like also more complicated than it appears. It's once you decipher their very specific bullshit about what you're supposed to be doing with the various random mechanics that the game has, it becomes easier. So like once you know what the simplification is of the seemingly overwhelming amount of things it's throwing at you, it does become more straightforward. But there's still a lot of stuff in that game I have yet to decipher. Like I still don't know how to figure out like how you survive in Delve, for example. Like there's a whole Delve game mode that's really interesting and would be my kind of thing, but I've not been able to figure out how the fuck it works. Because anytime I try to get anywhere in Delve, I just get fucking instantly murdered. And the enemies have a billion resistances and HPs and immunities. And I'm like, okay, what is like the fucking secret to surviving Delve and dealing damage in Delve? I've literally multiple times come across enemies that are straight up invincible for my character builds in Delve, just randomly doing the mode. And I'm like, okay, what do I do about that? And I don't know the answer. I don't know what the fuck that means and how you're supposed to get anywhere in that mode, but there are people who do. So that's what I mean, right? Is it's like, there's stuff like that that doesn't make a lot of sense, but there's probably like a thing that you can do or a thing that you have to do before you do Delve that like maybe fixes that problem. Hey, Dodovsky. I just am playing a Digimon that has a sword, a katana. I'm an Agumon. Is this just literally all a dead end? I'm kind of confused. There's no map. Was that whole area just a dead end? Was this all a ruse? Am I supposed to just backtrack? A very confusing layout. Awesome. That's awesome, Oblivion Bird. I'm happy for them. And now they're just making me fight more enemies. Whatever. I skipped a door. Back there or down here? So like, I skipped a door over here? Okay, down here. Gotcha. Well, the enemies are respawning. Was it this? Did I not go in here? The X Digimon Lab. I mean, I saw it, but I wanted to keep exploring the other direction. So that was on an on-purpose skip, but yes. I kind of forgot about it afterwards. Okay, lasers are usually bad. Okay. Oh, we're just going into the boss? Is this the boss or just something else? Okay, that was no warning for the boss and no heals. Was that the boss? Or was that just a mini boss? I got 20 data for killing that guy. The hell's in the center here? Nothing. Okay. I see. And then there's another guy. So he looks more like a big deal. Leomon. The Doom server. I see. The Mecha Rogue. New rulers. Okay. Okay. I need to take him back to the home server. Oh, we're just done here. Okay. We're just leaving. Cool. So I guess we're not done with Death Valley for now. This was just one of the things we had to do. Okay. Leomon's going to get treatment, okay. This dialogue sure is not worth reading out loud. Here's the boat key. Use it to save them. Okay, cool. We now have the boat key. I don't even know where that goes. You think I'm perfectly capable of completing this mission? Okay, thanks for the vote of confidence. Alright, we're back here now, I guess. Cool. I still don't have enough data to upgrade my things, so... This is the tutorial area they just stuck me in. Okay, cool. Thank you. I will leave this way. Oh, that area? Okay, I see. Yeah, I ignored that area. I guess that's where we'll go then, okay. Oh, hey, it's Leomon. Can I play as Leomon? The answer is no. Of course not. What did I even get? I got like some bits, not enough to really worry about going to the bank for. I mean, in theory, the shop changes each time, so I guess I could take like a quick look at the shop or something. If I even know where that is from this direction. Call Keeper. I mean, I guess it couldn't hurt to just take a quick look at the shop, because you never know. Maybe I get lucky. Sheepy Hime, thank you for subscribing for 19 months. Very appreciated, my friend. Yeah, the Jigglypuff is good. Yeah, those emotes have been, or those notifications have changed for a bit now. How's the game? Very bad. In many unfathomable ways, it has been bad. Oh, look, it's a bunch of trash. Cool. That's funny, screensaver. How's it compare to Jack 3? I don't know. Jack 3's definitely got to be a lot better than this. I don't think that this game's going to give me any better stuff until I'm like higher level or like complete Death Valley or something. I think the shop's fixed to be like the lower tier of stuff. I don't think it's actually going to update. And all this looks literally identical. Like there's nothing different about any of this to me. No, it doesn't let me do anything fun like that as far as I know, Sheepy. There was an armor with mod slots in the shop. How do you even know that by just looking at a glance? Is there something I don't know? I was looking for the fucking Greek fucking shit. Oh, the price? Okay. 2 mod slots, I see. Okay. So this is different from what I currently have. It increases my MP and lowers my speed by quite a bit. Would that even be worth it? This one has 3. That's 2, that's 3. So would it be worth it to have all these, like to buy this if it doesn't have the stuff for my build? That's what I'm wondering. I can buy the chips to increase stats, yes, but I don't know if that offsets the disadvantages. They're like 30, 30, 30. I can get like 30. And then defense rate. Okay. Do I even have enough money to buy all this shit? I don't know if I do. Because that's a lot of money. Like, even to buy the chips, like to get 3 of them for certain things, that's a lot of money. Like, I don't even think that covers. Because, like, one of them, it might be enough, barely. It depends on what I'm buying, I guess. So, one of them can be critical rate up, but it's 2k. And the armor for the 3 slot was like 7,000. So I guess I could probably afford it, at least if I don't buy, like, the ones that are, like, 2,000 each. You can't even power this one up with data, apparently. The defense ROM is just, like, static. It doesn't even tell me how much it gives, which is insanity. It doesn't even tell me, like, what the values are before I buy it, because this game is stupid. It does for these. So I could get, like, 90 speed. So that's an option, I guess.
I'll give you some good dough.
Vixen Drag 0N just cheered 69 bits. Need more bits? Oh, another type of bits.
Very good, Vixen Dragon. Thank you for the 69 nice bits. It's a good bit. Oh, and I see that these sell out, so I actually can't stack. It's out of stock now. So I actually cannot just buy all of the same thing.
I wonder what happens when I suck this.
They restock after a run. Of course they do. Go back between loading screens over and over again. Ugh. Okay. Alright, we did it. Knowing this game, you can't stack them. They probably are evil enough. I don't know why I bought the spirit chip. I think I misread it as the speed chip, or I made a misinput. It wasn't that much money anyway. Because I'm not really using magic, is the thing. But I guess since that's what I bought, I don't really have anything else to slot it in with. Well, hopefully that was worth it. I don't know if it was. Maybe it'll help on a boss or something. At least I don't have to fucking go to the Digivolution lab bullshit thing. What a fucking video game. We spend so much time in this area. I feel like half of the time has been spent just in this one location and not actually doing runs. Not actually doing dungeon diving. I guess now I better save because I don't trust this video game. I guess there's also the bank too. Gotta put my stuff away. Not that I have a lot of money left right now, but would hate to lose about 1K. It's like Dragon Quest. They did it because Dragon Quest did it. Digimon Quest? Yeah, sure. But yeah, I'm trying to think. My brain sometimes blanks when I'm trying to learn a new video game. When I'm learning things in the video game, my brain blanks on things that I did when I wasn't streaming. It's an unfortunate problem to have. It's an unfortunate ailment that I sometimes experience. Because I know there was other stuff that I would have been talking about. I'm starting to, I think, remember more of the things I would say. It's sort of coming back to me. Ooh, tech went up. Whoa. Yeah, that's basically a thing. There's a lot of new information to absorb with this game. Most of it bad. But it's like, oh, that thing just is shit and is dog shit and sucks. And I'm like, oh, that's awesome. Thank you. I remember when this guy was difficult. No more. Now he's a joke. I'm becoming so strong. It feels good to be strong. Even in a bad video game, it feels good to be strong. You cannot stack the same chip? Awesome. I figured as much, because they don't know how to make good, fun video games. So of course you can't stack it. Well, at least, it's good to know that for the time being, there's no benefit in getting 3 mod slots, because I don't give a shit about the other stats. Until other, better things come up, maybe. Maybe there's some other shit that sucks less. But currently it's like mostly not that useful. I should have went with the one that was cheaper. I don't like the other mod slots, probably not really doing much for me. They aren't blocking my attacks very much anymore. That's good. Mostly I'm just hitting them every time. That's nice. Except for the part where they're on the ground for too long and I have to wait for them to get back up. That part's annoying. It wastes a lot of time. I have no idea where these barrels are. Why did they hide them? It must be over here. Yeah, but that's still only 2 out of 3 of the slots. The third slot doesn't really do much for me. And I did get that at least. So the Abyss of Grief is only a place to go for grinding, which I'm gonna have to do allegedly, probably. But I still want to see if I can get better stuff first before I, put myself in that situation. I just need to figure out where the hell anything is. It is in the Abyss of Grief? Was it? Oh. I guess I forgot. Okay. I guess that probably saved me some time then. Apparently, it is very easy to get lost in this game. Which makes sense, because everything looks the exact same, and they don't give you maps for most of these areas, because they're evil. To the right when I go in here? Okay. Yeah, that checks out with my vague memory of being here one time. Here we go, okay. And I think I went up north here. Or no, it's linear, okay. Oh, they stop. They aren't like constant, okay. I thought they were like literally all the time. Apparently you can block these. That's interesting. They're not dealing that much damage anyway. What the hell's going on here? It's implying like there's shit over here. What? Maybe it's just decoration. I don't like this. How the hell do I make a jump like that? Oh, I think the camera is just shitty. Okay, it's just the camera's dog shit. It's making it look like it's a much further jump than it actually is. Another one? Are you serious? Why are they like this? This boss is literally immune to like my main attack and is still bullshit hard. I just want to get hidden. I want to see if this ever actually works. Okay, the charge attack works, but then it deals a shit ton of damage to me. I'm just curious about this game's mechanics, you know? And every time I engage with them, I'm like, oh wow, this sucks actually. Never mind. So now that I'm swapping this, it means I'm going to lose my weapon mod because they made the game wrong. It didn't swap it. Can you swap it, please? Thank you. There we go. I like how there's recoil on this. There we go. Is this like going to be a boss rush? I wonder if that's what it's going to be. I got the boat key. We're safe. This is a boat? Okay. Sure, it's a boat. Let's go with that. It looks like a boat. Yeah, totally. We're on the river. What a wondrous experience. Use a gun-type weapon unit or MP technique to rescue the captured Digi-Elves and attack the Numamon base. What? Hello, Kiki. Yeah, it might rise during this section. Your damage will become the damage to the boat, so be careful. You can't recover HP or MP here, and you can't use gate discs either. Wow, thanks. This sounds awful. In the 10 Numamon cages on the way to the river, you'll find each of the Digi-Elves. Destroy the cages, and they can return to the main lobby. You're our only hope. Hey, Crimson Demon. This is awful. Whoa. I was not expecting this to be this tier of trash, but okay. I'm really feeling like I'm being punished right now for not being a gun type. So is it over because I didn't rescue that one? I don't know if I even got it because it barely gave me any time. And it's taking so many shots to free them. Maybe it just keeps going in a loop. I got one. I'm not even sure what these enemies are even capable of doing to my boat. It just seems to be mainly the, It mainly seems to be the, if I get hit by them, I guess. But otherwise, these guys can't damage the boat directly. The gate's shut. Oh, did it damage the boat because I was supposed to shoot the gate? How was I supposed to fucking know I was supposed to shoot the gate? What do you mean? There's like weird battery things. You didn't explain the batteries. What do those do? What are the game? What do the battery things do? What are these things? Why am I doing this? Is this so the door opens? Probably. Wait, there's another thing I'm shooting? Excuse me? How was I supposed to know about any of this? That didn't make any sense. What do you mean? This fucking sucks. Oh, this game's so bad. What is this? What is this absolute fucking trash? Well, I guess it didn't kill me. It's just gonna make me redo the sequence. Do I even get any, like, shot skill for this? Do I at least get shot skill? Probably not, because this game's fucked up and terrible. God. Just fucking do mind reading. Just know exactly what you're supposed to do at all times. It's fine. We give you all these instructions and then they don't actually really help you because we don't tell you all the information because we're assholes. The usual 6th gen special. Nobody does it like them. Yeah, it's like impossible to free those guys. What the hell? I better not have to fucking save them because it sure as hell isn't very doable. Like, how are you even supposed to do that when there's 500 things shooting at you at all times? And you shoot incredibly slowly. And don't deal much damage. I guess just be a fucking shot expert, asshole. You picked the wrong Digimon. Hey, Intercell Vision. Yeah, this part's really bad. Okay. None of them specialize in guns. Amazing. What a good game. There is literally no way other than to block these or avoid them. There's no way to kill all those guys in time. That's literally impossible. What do you mean? What a nightmare. I mean, yeah, because guns are way better than any other weapon type in the game. It's just the fucking truth. In almost every situation. There's a couple, like those dudes that you have to use corner strats on. You can't use corner strats with guns. And they're better that way, but otherwise the guns are better. Oh, man. Are we done? I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's still going. Oh, we are done. Okay, thank fuck. Absolute fucking trash tier nightmare. Thank you for the follow. So I'm going to take a very safe assumption because I know that they made this game wrong. I'm going to have to do that boat minigame every single time I come back here. At least I mostly figured it out. Unless I use the town portal thing. I see. Awesome. What a great game. They stunned me, apparently. Okay. Yeah, blinded by the light. Except there's no good music. Well, I guess I need more keys. Or no? No, I don't. Okay, but there's something over here. There's some bullshit over here. I gotta see it. Wow, there's a lot of obstacles here. Why did they do this? Because it wastes time, I guess. Okay. Oh, that's the town portal. Oh, and they put an enemy here. Of course they did. Well, at the very least, want to see what's in here. Dome base. Get what a little I can out of this area, this dungeon, whatever the hell it is. I don't know if it's just a boss in here or if it's a full dungeon. We'll find out. I don't really have much to lose. There's traps. Okay. Yeah, I don't even have like any real bits or anything. It's fine. Apparently this is invincible. Wasn't really able to see what that was since it just uses the same button to pick stuff up that you use to attack with. What did I pick up? Is it, I think, some kind of armor thing? There's no way it's better than what I have. It was just a normal Brave Core, I guess. Or Cypher Core, okay. I mean, they're worth money. You sell them. And that's always something. Now these guys are back. We're getting the greatest hits. They have more HP and damage. A lot more of all that. Holy shit, they're way stronger. Wow, this is a big difference. So I see the grinding part comes into play. I'm getting a lot more tech increase for what? Wow, I'm getting a lot. What is going on with that? Why is my tech going up so high? Is it because they're level or something? Are you sure this isn't more efficient? I was going to be getting a lot more of everything from fighting these dudes. It's a map. Oh, these guys again. Yeah, so they're just basically putting in all the enemy types because they remembered there were like at least other enemies. So this is a first dungeon to have any amount of enemy variety whatsoever. That's cool. Yeah, I'm getting constant tech increases. This is nuts. I broke through the lower levels of tech. Nothing to do with their own strength. So what you're saying is this is a good thing. And now I'll be able to get better weapons and presumably deal more damage? Or is that only strength? But apparently, I guess I'm finally getting somewhere, okay? Truly the most epic of music here. Level up. Yeah, and I guess, like, if... like, when I find them, yes, but it's really also an if I find them, I guess. Well, some of them will probably be fixed drops in chests or something, but, it's been a while since I found a better weapon. Like, the one that I found wasn't better. Oh, man, everything's a dead end. The map isn't helping. Maybe there's something back here. Over here, maybe. I may not have gone this way. Yeah, here we go. I'm not blocking nearly as much as I should. And by that I mean auto-blocking, the main thing that matters. The manual block is a nightmare. I use it sometimes, but not often. Doesn't really make sense to use it most of the time. Especially when you can just interrupt enemies by hitting them. Yeah, Manos, it's either we're doing that or we're in menus. It's really this video game in a nutshell. Oh, we got data. Actually, didn't really see what axe I picked up. I don't want to pick up, like, junk that's useless and takes up space. Oh, it was a B. Okay. That means they'll sell for more. A sleepy axe? No, I didn't get anything of that kind, unfortunately. Wow, that chest fucking sucked and was not worth it at all. Holy shit. Actual just trash. But I guess this also means since I broke through whatever stupid dumb mathematical calculations they use for lower levels for weapon skill on this, it also means that I'm going to, the more that I grind, the more meaningful shit I'll get out of weapons here. Staying ahead of the curve will surely help me. Yeah. It's true, Sheepy. This is my fate. Thus the GameCube challenge is chosen. Maybe. But it's certainly not this masterpiece. I'm sure it's a lot better with people. I mean, it's definitely more designed for people, but would it be more fun? No. It would just mean it would be faster. It would take less time to get through it. Oh, hey, we're on the other side of the thing. Can we maybe lower the barrier? That'd be cool. I mean, Digimon fans, or fan bases of any kind of franchise like this, tend to have brain damage. So, you know. Sometimes something is always good, no matter what, because it's that thing. I have known people like this, personally. Okay, so it's... What do you mean, though? I can't... There's no objects in the room. What do you mean? It's pressure sensitive. That doesn't make sense. You need a second player. It's not progress related. Wonderful. Do the dungeons get reset in terms of the door opening stuff and all that? I assume the answer is yes. Even if you've already done their bullshit. Wow, all that time spent going to get there and it's empty. This fucking game is so shit. This fucking game. I don't know if I've been this way. I think I have. I'm gonna check anyway. It seems like I have, okay. If I leave the town through the town portal, I should keep the progress. I see. But if I, like, reset the console is basically what you're saying, or just for whatever reason I just load, then yeah, it resets it. Okay. Oh, that was bullshit. At least I'm not dying instantaneously. At least there's that. I have any amount of defenses. And they're not blocking that much lately. I am managing to prevent them from blocking most of the time, which is pretty nice. That's a portal. That's a door. I don't have a map, so I don't know. Yeah, there's more over here. Okay. Truly, this video game is so exciting. So many passages. Well, at least this game, despite being what it is pretty good about making you stronger. Like, at least I am visibly getting stronger as I am playing this game. Now, the speed at which I am getting stronger is drastically lower than many games in its genre. And this is quite excruciating in its pacing. But I am getting stronger, and it is making a difference in the current areas rather than just simply keeping up with them. So there is, like, at least, like, benefit to getting stronger, and it's not just simply to equalize yourself with the rest of the dungeons. You can in fact get ahead of the curve, but there's a lot of pitfalls and misleading things in this game in terms of how you get stronger, which is bad, but also a very common problem in many RPGs. Yeah, the good news is the grind is real, but the bad news is the grind is real. Exactly. It'd be nice to have a map for this area, because that would be a permanent addition to redoing this section, which may end up happening many times. Because apparently the boss here is completely and turbo fucked up, which I believe. I don't expect to be able to first try this boss, and I probably will have to grind. There's probably not much getting around that. However, I am more than open to trying the boss out, especially since I just leveled up and maybe am anywhere near the boss. So I'm open to the possibilities. Because, you know, if I die, like, what's going to happen? I lose barely any experience. Big deal. And I don't care about the money as far as I know. I don't think I have much money on me. Oh my god, 453 is nothing. I'm blocking a lot of their attacks, which is great. So that chip is helping me out a fair bit. Plus my own stats or whatever, I guess. My speed stat, I think, helps with that as well. So that's cool. These guys are real fuckers though, and I'm not really blocking their attacks because they're gimmick enemies that are bullshit and way worse than the green guys. Okay. Of course there's more of them. Well, they dropped a lot of stuff. That's something. A map would be nice. They sure don't want to give me one, probably till the very end of this area. Kind of defeats the purpose of the map unless you're coming back here over and over again. I'm pretty sure that just... Did that just loop? I don't think that was a new area. I think that just looped. That was literally a waste of time, I think. I don't think that did anything for me. Yeah, that was literally just a giant loop. That didn't lead anywhere. Maybe there was another place to go. Maybe there was another turn that led somewhere. It's possible. It's possible. Maybe I missed a turn somewhere. We shall inspect. It's pretty linear. Maybe here there's a thing. Okay, there are two places here. One leads up here. Okay. Yeah, it's done that in another dungeon or two in Zercella. Yeah, each floor has its own map. Yeah, we already went here. Yeah, this is all dead ends. So I don't understand why this has a shortcut at all. I don't really get it. What the point of any of that loop was, other than dog shit treasure and a million enemies. It doesn't seem to be like progression in the least. It's just leading me in a loop. A really big loop. All that. Okay, there's like... Yeah, and then maybe we didn't... No, that's where we were. This is just a big loop. There's no purpose to any of that from what I can tell. It's literally a waste of time. That's incredible. Yeah, like that whole area is just pointless. That's incredible. It's amazing. What a fucking video game. So this is the actual way you're supposed to go. I don't understand why the shortcut exists at all, if that's the case. That's so stupid. Just terrible dungeon design. A scenic route that leads you back where you started, indeed. I think that was a weaker one, but maybe it'll have more mod slots, who knows? Probably worth picking those up when I see them, if nothing else, just because they might have more slots. Keep going to the wrong section to look at these. No, none of them have any mods. Yeah, this game's a joke. Oh look, it's the map. Extremely late map. I guess there's more player 2 shit. What is that? MP restoration? So I can't use that MP restoration because I'm not playing with 2 people. What an evil game. This is literally not even designed for single player. That's incredible. So I guess we have found the boss. I guess I'll find out. Well, I guess it's maybe after this room. And then I'll find out for myself how fucked this boss is. I got no good gear from any of this. Can I look at my XP? It only says it there. Okay. And there's like a bar, I guess. So I'm like, what, 20%, 30%? Gonna make me jump. Okay. Oh, there's still more bullshit. We're still not there. I have to kill these guys before I can even fight. Okay. They don't want me to have full health for this. They'll make me go back to get full health. Evil. Very evil fuckers. Oh, fuck you. There's a whole fucking wave of these fuckers. Oh, that's evil. Absolute bastards. Nothing can be easy. Hey, Spadoinkle. Yeah, this game's terrible. What the hell? I can't do anything? Do I need more items? What? This is clearly where the boss would be. Am I literally missing stuff? I'm supposed to like cast a spell or something? What the hell? Do these blocks have significance to opening the fucking thing? Oh, there's dudes back here. What do you mean there's dudes back here? Why did they spawn guys back here? I wouldn't even know that. Will it be available now? That's insane. There's no way for me to know that. They made no noise. Apocarominon space. Sure. I don't give a shit. I'll fucking try it one time and die to it. At least I'll have any idea of what I'm up against. I don't really have anything to lose is the thing. Like, I don't have a deep enough level up to care enough. That sure is an evil Digimon. But we're just getting right into it. Okay. Okay, it did a thing. Am I not allowed to melee this boss? Oh, there's frame drops when it attacks. That's cool. So Oblivion Bird, if you are still available, am I to understand I'm not allowed to melee this boss as well? Because I'm not sure. Yeah, I can't jump up there, so I guess you literally have to use a ranged attacks or something? I have to destroy the spiky things around him. These things? Okay. Oh boy. This sure is a boss that spams constantly. Wow, even one charge attack isn't enough. It's not buffering. What the? It's not like letting me charge sometimes. Even a full charge isn't enough to kill. That's impressive. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Those fireball things are worse than anything else. What do you mean? I'm already out of health? What do you mean? How did I end up using it all already? Didn't I have way more HP discs than that? Okay. Well, I guess that's that boss. I have an idea of what the boss is like. Alright. I didn't really lose much XP from that. And I didn't care about the bits, it was barely any. Yeah, exactly, screensaver. Attack the things that you're meant to avoid in video games. That look like explosives, yeah. Okay, so I guess I just fucking shop. Look around. I don't really have much money right now. Okay, this is all crap I don't care about. Oh, they're selling higher tier gear now. They're selling bees. That's good. All this stuff sucks though. The shop kind of just sucks in general. There is this. It has 2 mod slots. But it's not the same weapon type, right? So it would mean that it would reset my skill or something. Because it's different from this. This is a skill bash thing. And this is a skill slash thing. It's slightly different despite having literally the same icon. It's different, trust us. Anyway. I have 40 data right now. I wish there were a faster way to sell items. But everything in this game must be as slow as possible. It's the law. So, here's another fun question. And I think I know the answer based off of the structure. You cannot hold more than 5. Well, this one says 9, so maybe not. Is there a limit to how much I can hold of each HP disc type or MP disc type respectively? 9 each. Okay. So selling the MP disc thing doesn't really free up slots for the other thing. They're all completely fixed. Okay. Absolutely dreadful. So basically, selling discs is essentially worthless and does literally nothing for me. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, it only goes up to 9. Okay. Well, I probably only need like 4 to start with, because you'll get more from just killing dudes or whatever. All right. So I guess at this point, I am forced. Yeah. I guess the extra tier would give me more healing to work with. Yeah. But yeah, understanding what that boss is like now. I definitely agree with Oblivion Bird's assessment that grinding is necessary. So that's what we get to do. Hooray, yippee. If nothing else, just so that we have more HP. So that we can, like, you know, take any of the attacks. What is... Oh, that's a booster pack for the trading card thing I don't know if I even care about at all. I don't know what that's for. I'll probably get a couple levels getting back to him. Right, but, like, that may not make a damn difference. That's the only thing, right? It's like, what's that going to do for me? I probably need a hell of a lot more than that. I guess, like, the only thing to consider is just, like, calculating how many potential levels I may need and keeping that in mind for my grinding, I suppose. I also get to do the boat minigame again, which I would prefer to never have to do ever again. For this area, I'm sure they'll do it again in another area. They probably have a boat minigame for each area in the game. Because these games love to reuse the same ideas over and over. No matter how terrible they are. No matter how much they fucking suck. I like how these guys just damage you before they even get up. It's awesome. So they're useless and worth ignoring. Understood. The Abyss, it's called the Abyss of Grief because this is where you go to be sad when you can't beat the boss. And you go to grind. This is the place where you're sad. Oh wow, all this shit is back too, huh? That's awesome. Oh, you can just jump over these. That makes it a little easier than blocking. I'm still going the right way, right? I think I am. At least I remembered how to get here. Well, mostly. Not this place. It was here. Okay, the mini bosses don't respawn. Okay, so this is how you get back to the boss. This is the boat key, all that shit. So this is how you get back to the boss. But if I want to go grind, this isn't where I want to go. Is it? Because, yeah, this would just be the same fucking nightmare fucking area. So if I want to go grind, it's that other location. So this isn't actually where I want to go then. But also, I guess I can't go back the other way now. So I guess I'm stuck here. And whatever, fuck it. You like the trees. Interesting. I guess I'm stuck here. That's awful. Ugh. I didn't want to have to do this boat thing again. Ugh. Terrible. The boat fucking sucks. And it's easy to fail. It's right at the beginning of this whole area? Oh. Yeah, so I missed it then. You don't have interesting takes? It says okay, Spadoinkle. It is fine. It's not like I have anything interesting to say myself. Okay. Wow, that charge attack is weird to use with the pistol. It seems to permanently count the rescues for these, so these guys are already rescued. That's weird. So it actually does remember. But I wasn't able to get that one because it's almost impossible to get, so. So it's retroactive which ones you save. Not that it really matters because I'm sure the reward is like dog shit. Or there isn't one. I see. You don't like dinosaurs with guns? Understandable. Goodness, that is a lot of fucking bullshit. Much fun to be had here. Okay, I freed another one somehow. There's two of them right here. That's literally impossible to do on a first run. Unless you just have perfect gun skill or something, but you wouldn't have it at this point, so. The other area is indeed more accessible, and I forgot where it was. It's a lot of information that this game has for being as bad as it is. And as brain dead as it is otherwise. It's weird. This game is weird. Yeah, everything looks the same, so it's incredibly hard to know where anything is, yeah. You gotta be a maximum brain lord. So we've been doing this for over 4 hours, and we have yet to get out of the starting area. That sounds about right. Especially since everybody says the starting area, Death Valley as it's called, is basically the hardest part of the game. So that's the good news, is apparently this game will just get easier once we're past this. That's the portal. Okay. You miss these generic menus. They're really awful to use is the thing, and they're very unresponsive. And have too many nested menus for no reason. But yes, maybe the appearance. Sure, I understand that. Okay. At least I have a map for these for what little that may matter or help at all. Probably not much. Yeah, you're just gonna have to get used to that, Sheepy. There's also guns and shit and axes. And in this game, the canonical weapon for this Digimon is axes. Apparently. No, not allowed. There aren't any enemies. Are there supposed to be enemies? They stay dead. Fucking awesome. So this was a waste of time. That's pretty epic. I'm not even properly prepared then in this case because I wasn't intending to fight the boss again, but I guess since I'm here, I sort of have to. Unless I just like... No, even then I shouldn't, because I would lose progress. I think I went the wrong way. Yeah, I went the wrong way. This is like the big loop that doesn't like fucking matter. The entire left side of this whole second floor is absolutely fucking useless. Yeah, so I just went the wrong way. I can leave at any time. That's true. I didn't think of that. I forgot that's the whole point of that thing. In that case, I am going to take the L and leave. So I guess the only way to, where did it put me? Where am I? This doesn't seem like the normal location. What the hell is an emergency gate? Yeah, why the hell did it put me here? That's stupid. Whatever. No, Oblivion Bird. They call them Digivolutions. That's what they're called. But they are different characters. But they don't really tell you that, is the thing. Oh, it's for specifically the town portal, I see. So apparently this will reset the enemies and all the other traps and other bullshit. I mean, most of the traps reset anyway. Some of them seem to always reset. So I guess this is the only way that you can grind. It's not even merely just, oh, just go back to the main lobby and then go back in. You actually have to completely reset the game after saving. That is awful. Dreadful video game. That is possibly the worst way you can do it. Why are they showing me all of the enemies again? How much time is going to be wasted on grinding? They're acting like it's brand new. What the fuck? What kind of brain damage is this? You're getting the Digimon World 4 experience, chat, and I sure hope you're enjoying it. It is incredibly annoying, Basmati, and I've been saying this. It's fucking frustrating. It is one of the worst video game mechanics ever, and it is not exclusive to this game. There are trillions of other video games I've played that have made the same sin. Let me attack an enemy while they're down, fuckers. Man, that fucking spin attack I only ever do on accident most of the time. It doesn't seem to be really worth using. Right, and then now I have to go to the south. Hit this, like, crate here. So, yeah, in light especially the excruciatingly slow process of saving and loading, you just recommend, basically, doing the whole dungeon, right? And not just these two rooms. Sure would be a different story if you could, you know, just reset these rooms quickly, like normal fucking Diablo games and shit, action RPGs. That would be the ideal. Wow, that completely missed. But yeah. So there was, people, like one person on Blue Sky posting, so this is why my views are down. My metrics on Twitch are down. And I'm getting less viewers. And it's because they were claiming it's like an ad thing. Where like Twitch is pausing ads if you tab out. If you're tabbed out or if you do tab out. Yeah, that's a level up. And I don't know why their statement was tied to that. You know what I mean? Because it's like, well, you added that onto the statement. Yes, it's true. That is what Twitch is doing. Yes. And that sucks. Correct. You know, that they're trying to make you watch the ads or whatever, right? And they're like, you know, doing all that. But also that has nothing to do with loss in viewership. I don't know what, like, I guess their correlation is that because people have to watch the ads, which has been a thing in Twitch for quite some time, the tab out thing is what's making them lose views. Otherwise, that statement doesn't make any sense. Like, they're almost like they're implying that it's counting as not a viewer if you have an ad that hasn't been run or something. Kind of a weird post. But also ads on Twitch suck. It's just a fact of life. Ads are bad everywhere on the internet. It is a thing where if I were able to, I wouldn't run any ads. But I have to, at minimum, run pre-rolls on my stream because that is the Twitch mandate. I don't make any money off of ads, really. I make, like, barely any money. Like, it's basically nothing. It may as well be nothing. That's how little I make off of ads on this site. And manually running them would basically still be like multiply nothing by nothing. So I really wouldn't get anything out of it. So I just keep it to pre-rolls only. And then that way I don't have to ever think about it. And of course there's the usual, if you subscribe to the stream or you have Twitch Turbo, you don't get any ads on my stream at all, as it has worked for a while. One of the benefits of being a subscriber or a Twitch Turbo subscriber. And I do technically get money from Twitch Turbo. When ads do run through that, it's complicated as it always is. If I wanted to level another weapon type while I'm grinding, this is the best time to do it. I see. Should I level another weapon type? Should I do shooting? Because it seems like the guns are pretty broken. So you're like probably thinking I should do that then. Because guns are pretty busted. And I do have that like Magnum thing, or I did anyway, I sold it. But the boat minigame thing was kind of making me think I should level up the guns. It does take longer though. Ooh. It is slower. These guys to die. I assume that the mini bosses don't respawn, but maybe they do. It's worth checking. Well, the shop still has been useless. Is there any point the shop isn't useless? Because when I've been looking at it, it's never shown me anything good even for the axes, as far as I can understand. But it would certainly make the bosses easier if I had, like, ranged attacks that weren't shit. And the bosses are a problem in this game so far. So there is that. I wonder what chat likes more. Do they like a dual-wielding pistol situation? Do they like the guns more, or do they like the stupid katana more? Looks so silly either way, I see. The guns are funnier. Understandable. You support all of his lifestyle choices. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. I guess I should pick this up. I might get lucky and get like 2 or 3 mods on it or something. The real question, Oblivion Bird, is do you know if... So basically, here's my POV on this game. And it's a very understandable POV. I don't care about any weapon preferences or anything I do in this game except what gets me through it the fastest. That's what I care about. What gets me through the game faster? If you happen to know the answers to those questions, then I will do whatever gets me through the game faster. But I'm not going to know what that is because this game is broken and so hyper-specific with everything that it wants from the player. So there's no way for me to really know. I don't give a fuck whatever I take as long as it's faster. I will pivot to whatever makes the most sense to get through the game. Everybody loves the Gob Gob room. Now, in theory, the guns would make that awful boat minigame easier, and if there are several more boat minigames, would also make those easier, and I like that as an idea. And they're also really good against bosses, because bosses seem to hate every melee weapon known in existence. So there is that as well. So it kind of seems to me like unless there's a really big problem with katanas as Agumon, if it is truly worthy to level another weapon type, if there is a true benefit to this situation, then the guns, the shooting, seems like a worthwhile extra weapon option to get more up to speed. I don't know if it's worth it over just using the one weapon and then swapping to this for when I need it every now and then, but maybe. I don't know. I don't fucking know anything. They don't tell me shit. But I know the bosses are really fucking annoying in this game. So these guys, this gun tends to shut those down. I do like that. I don't know if that door even opens up again. Maybe I have to go through these areas too. I mean, I know it's a dead end anyway, but I think it's locking me in here regardless. I'm pretty sure I sold it. Regretfully. So that was probably a mistake. Because I'm probably never going to see anything like that ever again. So maybe, like, I don't know. Maybe I focus on grinding my levels instead of grinding the shooting. Because I'm probably not going to see another gun for 500 years. So maybe I go back to shooting guns later. Yeah, because it seems like this is going to be taking too long with the shit damage output that this is giving. So I should probably focus on the other shit instead. There'll be other opportunities, I'm sure, to get my shooting abilities up. Yeah, maybe when they drop later, more of those. It's fine, it's not like it wasted much time or anything. It still technically was doing something for me. See, I guess while I'm here, I'll check this out and see if the bosses respawn. It's in theory, they might give me more loot. And that's nice. Maybe able to upgrade my, my chip or something if they drop data again. Or they never respawn. Okay. Awesome. Happy for them. So I guess at this point, this is where I use my gate disc and I leave. And then I do it again. After I save, and then quit the game, and then go back in the game. Because this is apparently how we do it. This is what they decided would be fun. Yeah, no, boss farming is a very advantageous thing in this genre of video game. And they failed. Completely. Good lord, it's hard to navigate this area. I'm gonna have to learn. Okay. $682. Okay, that bar is meaningless. I don't even know what that red bar even is supposed to represent, because apparently I'm pretty close to a level up, in theory. Oh yeah, Bubble Roxy, I'm not familiar. This game sure is living up to its reputation, though. But yeah, I want to get it out of the way. I want this game to be dead. Because this game is a problem that needs to be solved. And it largely does not seem to be much in the way of a skill-based video game. So this is what I do. Now, I don't know how much I do this, but, you know. It seems like it's worth doing at least a bit because, oh yeah? I will keep this one in mind, Oblivion Bird. That sounds like a much better opportunity to do some real grinding. But yeah, here I'm kind of forced to because of, that whole thing. But I guess, like, you know, if I do destroy the spawner in the next area, I can always just save and quit, and then it'll be back anyway. So if I make a mistake on it or something, it's not like it's the end of the world. It's not like it's a one-timer. But yeah, this is, this sure is a game they decided to make. But I am glad. It's so weird that they only introduced this guy again and nobody else. This game is so broken and buggy. I mean, I do like that this game will get easier. And that this is basically the worst of it. So, like, getting the worst of it out of the way early sounds pretty good to me. Ideally, and it's not necessarily a guarantee, but ideally, I don't have to come back to the Death Valley area on the next stream, because I want to get this area done with for the next time I play this, you know? So that'd be nice. It'd be nice to not have to do this again. Wow, that was bullshit. Oh, these guys are spawning now. They didn't do that last time, but I'll take some freebies, sure, why not? That sounds pretty awesome, Oblivion Bird, and also like a really bad frame rate. I mean, maybe it's not all at once, but still sounds like it'd be pretty bad. You know what this game would really benefit from? A Thorns build. Chat, know what a Thorns build is? Have you played enough fucking Diablo-like video games to know what a Thorns build is? Yeah, touch me, you die is that kind of build. This game would benefit greatly from that because the combat is so shit. Yeah, it's contact vicinity damage. Basically, you hit me, you take damage. All games benefit from it? Hey, that's fair. Alright, I have to go south now. We're gonna have to get this optimized. Waste less time. I mean, Life Leech is broken in many, many games of this genre. Now level up. We're level 12 now. Yippee. And this will benefit us for the rest of the game too, so that's always something to keep in mind. I don't know how this game calculates its XP. If it does at all. Was there anything else in this room? It was just... Okay, that... There is that. But that's gonna stay locked. So... Yeah, we're doing these. Minion summon builds are also a good time. They're sort of similar in some ways though to a Thorns build, depending on the game. Some games require more input from the minions and the summons, and then also you do other things to like buff them, or you do your own personal damage while the minions also do stuff, so it depends. Okay, so now that we did that, then this opens, right? Yes. I have no idea how viable or good minion type builds are in Path of Exile 1 these days. I know at some point they nerfed them pretty hard, but I don't know if they've made a comeback. That was quite some time ago. That was a while ago. So I have no idea. I should look into that. These enemies don't really drop anything good, huh? I guess they're mainly just here for EXP and that's about it. Pick that up on accident, whatever. Oh wow, you're playing WoW during the Pandaria days. Interesting. Good old World of Warcraft. Not a game I'm interested in these days. I think that's true for a lot of people, but it depends. I know there's people who still play WoW. I know there are people who do. Just like there are people who play Diablo 4 of all games. Diablo 4 to me came off as not great. I wasn't very impressed by it. I played through like the base game and some of its like end game, and I was like, this is basically just worse Diablo 3. That was my general impression from it. It was the worst version of Diablo 3. Diablo 3 ended up being a pretty good game for the type of game that it is, once it got 1 million patches and the whole expansion. Diablo 3, pretty fucking good video game, but you need to be into the type of thing it is offering, because it's not a fully traditional Diablo type game. Hey, Ragadon. Rookie channel, thank you for the raid. I am currently grinding in this video game because I more or less am kind of forced to. So do enjoy that. So I'm kind of just randomly talking about shit. Doing the streamer thing. I'm doing my best to keep up conversation and talk about shit while I mindlessly grind and do the same thing over and over again. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. My main objective is to get as much as I can of this game done today. I've been going for almost 5 hours. I don't know how much longer I'll be able to go, but I would like to get this first area of the game done. We've been stuck in the first area of the game for 5 hours. That's certainly an experience. And let me get you a shout out, since my mods are otherwise unavailable, it would appear. I hope you were doing something better than what I was doing, or what I am doing rather. But yeah, for those who don't know me, I'm Masumi. I am currently doing the GameCube challenge, where I am beating every GameCube game that was released on the system. There's 641 games total. This is game number 88. And it's certainly a game. It is certainly a game. I wanted to get this one out of the way. I did research on this game and learned that this game is kind of one of the worst Digimon games ever released. So in light of that, I wanted to get it out of the GameCube challenge. So I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll do it, whatever. Spilled water, but should be here in a bit. I see. Thank you for letting me know. And thank you for the follow. But yeah, so that's basically a deal, and we are more or less largely forced to grind at the moment in this game. And that's primarily because this game was designed in mind for multiplayer, and I am playing it single player because I have to, unfortunately. So, that's the deal. It is a thing. So yeah, you kind of have to do a lot of grinding just to be able to deal with this nonsense, because everything about the way it's balanced, especially for boss fights, is minimum 2 players, so. And in case you're wondering why Agumon is swinging around a katana or shooting guns or whatever, or casting magic, it's because this game was very clearly theorized by many people to be a reskin last minute, so that they had something for the Digimon movie to sell. This game has basically nothing in common with Digimon. So I hope that explains it. That's why it's not really a Digimon game. It pretends to be. So yeah, we're basically just beating up green dudes over and over again. These are allegedly goblins. Yeah, there's also just enemies you fight that are just straight up not Digimon. They're just goblins. They're here because I guess that's what they do. You know, it was a really good Diablo type game. Torchlight 1 and 2. Those are really good. Torchlight 1's like more antiquated in many ways, but there's some cool stuff that it offers. There's some cool stuff that it offers. Like it's a more straightforward, simple thing with a pretty good loop. It's more like Diablo 1. Oh, right. We actually have to use the portal now. We're basically done here. I gotta get used to this whole weird grinding thing that I'm forced to do. There's a certain method to it. Goblinmon are a real thing in Digimon. Okay. Okay, that's good. That's something at least. That's at least something. Right, and then from here I go down here. But yeah, so if you know, playing hundreds of GameCube games is your deal, you like that, feel free to drop a follow. I also play a lot of other things that are not this. I play a variety of video games here. I play a lot of other retro games. But the GameCube challenge is definitely one of the big things that I'm more known for, I guess. But I do play a lot of other stuff. I mean, someone does. I'm one of the few people to be in the GameCube mines. So yeah, in order to do the grinding, you have to literally, like, save and quit. So it's a whole thing. There's a whole process involved. Takes too long. See, I don't know how much grinding I need to do, but I guess we'll just feel it out. I mean, it's not really... That boss is pretty ridiculous, is the thing. Yeah, there's a Gauntlet game for the GameCube, Gauntlet Legacy, Dark Legacy or whatever. Yeah, there's that one. Why is it showing that guy now? This game is so weird. And buggy. It's just randomly showing an enemy every time I reload in here, I guess. But yeah, there's like a boss that's incredibly overtuned and deals 1 billion damage and has a bunch of constant spam, and it's clearly made for multiplayer. And the deal with this game is it's supposed to be much, much easier once you get out of this starting area. The hardest part of the game is what I am doing currently. Is what people insist. So that's interesting. So once I can get through this section, it'll be a much easier time. But yeah, currently grinding is necessary to give myself a bit more of a buffer, I guess. So yeah, we're just beating up Goblinmon continually. But this is the fastest way to do it. Yeah, we're currently level 12. We've gained like, what, 1 or 2 levels since we've started doing this, I think. Somewhere around there. The enemies are certainly dying faster. So we are getting that at least. Hello, Reki. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. I hope things are going well and that you had more fun playing your video game than me. This video game's not very good. That's the short version of it. This game's fucked. Yeah, they mentioned something about spilling water or something, so sometimes these things can happen. Well, thank you very much. I do what I can. And currently that's trying to beat Digimon World 4. And this game is incredibly grindy and is forcing me to basically grind. So, such is the situation at hand. I am managing. So we are level 13 right now. Okay. So we did gain a level while I was vaguely paying attention to what I was doing, so we're getting there. Sunshine Eclipse. Yeah, that's a much better time than this. I haven't tried that, but I also am not really much of a Mario Sunshine person in general. I do have to beat it for the challenge, of course. But Mario Sunshine is going to be like way fucking better than most of the games that I've ever streamed for the GameCube challenge, so if nothing else, it will be much more entertaining than this. I get the general impression that this game will end up like probably becoming brain death. Yeah, I was gonna ask you, Oblivion Bird, if like you had a recommended level to go into the dungeon with again. You're still trying to process it, Sheepy? I see. And yeah, it does seem like bringing in as many health items as I can seems to be part of the play here. Because you just easily run out of them when you're trying to get to there or do the boss or whatever. At least I will get more XP also from doing the boss. So it's not like the XP stops, because you have to redo dungeons. So that's like part of the problem with this game. They make you like basically do like Dark Souls tier fucking shit, but even less checkpoints.
I spill my drink.
Yeah, that's apparently what happened. We have a redeem for that, it's true. We do have a redeem for spilling drinks. Well, we're getting a lot of tech too, so that's part of it. It's not just levels, we are also getting allegedly better access to future weapons as they show up. I'm doing my best, Basmati, I'm doing my best. I'm going as fast as I can. It's cool that they can just interrupt your charge too, that's awesome. Not that it's a very useful thing to use in combat most of the time, but hey.
Give me a good show and I'll give you some good dough.
Alright, Vixen Dragon. I'll do my best to give a good show then. By the way, I never mentioned it, but I ended up lowering like almost every alert, like a sound alert. Like the volume of it. A lot of them are too loud now, especially like since I had to change a lot of my audio stuff and all that. So I lowered like basically every single one. So they're not nearly as bad now. Oh hey, it's doing that transparent thing again. That's weird. That's weird that the goggles are doing that. I might have to ask Seahorse about that because that's a weird effect. I don't think that's intended. There's probably something going on with them. Maybe it's the same problem as the other thing. It could be. The transparent goggles. Made of ectoplasm? Maybe so. Everybody's... Oh wait, this is the wrong area. Fuck. Now I'm just gonna waste time because there's a loading screen here that I have to go through twice. God damn it. Because yeah, they made this game wrong, so there's no bosses in here. I just thought this was the area, but I wasn't paying attention. They have to keep going further. It would be so awesome if I could farm bosses, but this game isn't cool. This is the room I want to go in. How would I ever get it confused with the other room that looks identical? How would I ever get this confused? Crazy. It'd be pretty awesome if I could just one-shot these guys, so I don't have to wait for them to get up and hit them again. That'd be great. I believe that, Oblivion Bird. I definitely believe that. Yeah, it's definitely going to be difficult, I imagine, but at least now I know what to do. Maybe, I hope I do. There might be more bullshit, but at least I kind of have an idea of what I'm doing. And coming in with more heals would make a big difference too.
Sounds like fun.
It's not. But again, the very good news is that once I'm out of this Death Valley area, the game becomes easier. This is the hardest part of the video game, the literal start. So once I'm out of here, it's relatively smooth sailing, I imagine. How much data do I have? I don't think I've had any data drop in like 2 hours. Yeah, 40 still. I still just have 40. It's a good question to ask though. Oh, you think I can boost the speed chip? Okay. But not the other one. Okay. Well, that's something. Well, I'll take a look at it. I'm going this way anyway, right? I think it's in this area. Somewhere in this labyrinth. How much money do I have? 2,100, okay. I don't even fucking know where this guy is. I have no clue where anybody is. I hate this. I hate this hub. Data keeper, there we go. No, they're all 60. It speeds it up by 30 though. For each of these, it basically doubles their effectiveness. And this one can't be boosted. No, nothing but disappointment for me. It sure would help though. Getting double of any of those would probably make a big difference. Well, at least I'm getting more money. I'm like almost back up to 10k, which is good after all that spending I did. That's something. Take what you can get, right? So yeah, I'll probably reach level 14 or potentially beyond that, just getting back to the boss. So, there is that. So that's, probably, yeah, like, probably fine. Oh, right. I don't have to do that. Force of habit, I would keep doing this. I could have just went to the area. Oh well. I guess I'll get a few little extra enemies all along the way. Okay. Surely this time will be different. I have to imagine that any of the long plays that I've seen for this game on YouTube that are like 10, 11 hours-ish total are probably just editing out all of the grinding. Or they're cheating in some other way. That has to be the case. There's no fucking way. Unless somehow the rest of this game is just incredibly fast and there's so little left of the game after Death Valley. And who knows, maybe that is what's up. Maybe that's the thing. It's party time. What makes it party time? Tell me. I think this was it. Was this a dead end? Whatever, it's enemies to kill. I don't care. I'm fine with a little extra grind. Oh wait, no, it all reset. Right, so I probably have to do this anyway. I don't know. How the fuck do you get through the game that quickly? Damn, maybe I should have been fucking doing the speed run. Oh, you know what? I already fucked this up. But that's fine. We can just use a portal when we get over there. I can correct it later. But I fucked up because I didn't buy the healing items. Ones that will not drop in the game world right now. Because I probably don't have much of a chance of beating this boss unless I do that. That's my guess anyway. It is. This game is very rough. I guess I could just do it from here, but yeah, I may as well. There's not really any reason not to. Is it just the gate disc again? Is that what I'm doing with this? And I use it here and it serves as like a okay. And it serves as like a checkpoint or whatever. The only part that sucks about this is I'm gonna have to go to the bank again and withdraw because I won't have any money to buy the shit. Ugh. This fucking game is so goddamn tedious. There's definitely worse on the GameCube than this though, but this is one of the notable bad ones. Yeah, so I go to the emergency gate that's like adjacent to the other portal, yeah. Or gate, or whatever we're calling them. Okay. Bank was like over here as well. There's a bank somewhere around here. I think it was down here. But maybe it was up that platform. Oh, it is up the platform. Damn. Under inspection currently down. There's a junk shop. What do you mean? What is a junk shop? What the fuck is this dude? Donate. What is this guy? Is this guy a gambler? Is he a fucking gambler like NPC? There it is. Should I give that fucker 1,000 bits? Is that worth doing? I mean, I'm not spending the money on anything else right now other than this. This disc folder. Oh my god. The disc folder, if full. I noticed there's been a lot of other, like, localization problems and shit. Oh my god, this is expensive. Never mind, this guy ain't getting shit from me. That's about as much as I can afford right now. I can't afford the next tier. Oh, so that's mandated? Well, while I'm here then. Item development will start. What does that even mean? Whatever. Okay. Apparently so. That guy's like Owaka from Final Fantasy X. He just needs a little bit to get going. When I come back from a run, he'll have new stuff. Alright. Probably all junk. Really? That was a commander room? What do you mean? I wasn't where I was in the outdoors. Whatever. Where is it putting me? Where is this? Oh, this is the tutorial area. That's not right. Okay. Below the heal circle. Okay, alright. Oh yeah, I should probably save the game. Well, it probably doesn't matter because you don't, like, lose anything, really. That's kind of the point. So I guess I don't really need to save right now. Well... yeah, no, there's no reason. Unless, like, you know, something stupid happens, like a power outage. I guess in case of, like, awful shit like that, I should save, just so I don't have to do the whole item juggling shit again. Just in case. Maybe the game crashes. Who knows? You never know what could happen. So yeah, let me do the save first, and then we'll get back to it. And I will try to make it a point to not do what I've been doing habitually for the grinding. And not exit to the main menu. All right, successful. All right, so this time Just a handful of loading screens. Don't worry about it. Just a handful of them. Only a smidgen. God, they really make you go out of your way for this. Goblin Pass, there we go. Yeah, having loading is awesome. It's very Sonic 06 of them. Finally, I can move around again. I'm certainly taking a lot less damage from some of these enemies, but I imagine the main dungeon will be a lot worse. So we're still going this way. I think I remember where this stupid area is. So yeah, at least the good news for me is I know that once I'm out of this awful part of the game, the rest of it does get easier. You know, that is something. So it gives me motivation, you know, that it's not going to become a worse, more evil video game. And this is basically the upper limit of its devilry. That is more damage than I would prefer. These barrels are kind of fucked. Fucking bullshit ass trap.
Boing.
Exactly. Wait, did they just drop a bee for the healing? Why are they dropping that now? What do you mean? They never dropped those before, did they? Is it because I bought them from the shop and unlocked some, like, hidden potential or some shit? Is the game really that weirdly coded? Maybe I just wasn't paying attention to it before. This is back. Wait, that's okay. I guess that makes sense considering... Alright. I guess that means I have to do this tedium again. So these guys come back, but the other ones don't. Interesting. It changes as I level up. I guess I must have just hit the threshold or something. So buying those might have been a huge waste of money. Didn't drop anything. I don't even notice how much EXP it gave me. God, having to do this again is such ass. I bet even if you fulfill the side quest here, they still make you do this again. Because I'm pretty close to getting the side quest for this done. And not out of wanting to do it, just because I've had to do this like 4 times or some shit.
This sucks.
It does. It sucks, and it's also bad. Now, a little more damage on these now. Makes this section a little easier. I don't think I saved that thing. That elf, as they call it. That one's really hard to save. Same with that one. There's a reason I haven't gotten those ones. This is the only boat section, but there's others like this. Okay. I don't know if that's a good thing or an omen. I'm not sure how to take that information. Hello, Crash of Colors. I am not a cat, I'm a wolf. But thank you for noticing my ears. That may affect your decision-making process, maybe. Maybe you don't follow wolves. Wolves get a follow too? Okay. Good to know. Manos, thank you for the Abu Redeem. Awoo. I hope you enjoyed your Abu Redeem. I'm glad. No, cats don't awoo, that's why I'm not a cat. That's how that works, sheepy. Chat's having ideas. Hey, Big Nerd Sam. Yeah, damn ads. I just like to pretend ads don't exist on my stream. If only we could be so blessed. The only way that happens is if you subscribe or you have turbo, unfortunately. There are potentially other means, but they're annoying. Yeah, Agumon has dual pistols. Is there a problem with that? There is no Katsumi. You made it up. And now he has a katana. Is there also a problem with the katana? You have issues with this situation? I see. You have beef with the Capital One guy. Apparently you get two later. I was told that apparently you can get dual. Okay, these guys are dying in 2 hits or so. They didn't used to. We're getting stronger. And that's where the portal is over there. Alright, it's making us redo the whole dungeon. Wonderful. Well, at least we'll get the XP for it, you know? You know, some streamers are streaming Pokemon Pokopia, which I could. I have that set up. I have that game. Some streamers are streaming that. Instead, I'm streaming Digimon World 4 on a Saturday. What's the world coming to? Yeah, I got it 2 or 3 days ago. Talked about it on my Discord a bit. Oh wow, they are really evil. I just noticed, chat. They take away your maps. They take away your maps when you redo the dungeons. Like when you reset it. You don't get to keep those. What an absolutely monstrously twisted video game. Oh, we just got level 14. Sick. Okay, we're taking way less damage from their stupid fireball thing. That's good.
Uh-oh.
Kind of big nerd Sam, kind of. But it's not random. There's no RNG. All of this is fixed. Nothing's different about any of this. But there is literally a Dark Souls mechanic in this where you have to, like, do a corpse run to get your shit back when it drops. Like, your currency is actually, like, dropped and you have to get it back. So you keep your gear. So again, much like Dark Souls. Yeah, it's true. If it got it this early, I might actually get 15. I was thinking that myself. Especially if I take that one area that's pointless to take. And if I don't get it, well, I got XP, I guess. Maybe not the most efficient way, but if I die again, it's like, whatever. At least I still got stuff. Unfortunately, these guys don't die in 2 hits. Probably never, unfortunately. I got something new? It's question mark? What do you, I don't think I've seen that before. Hold on. Did I get like a rare drop or something? What is this? What? Is there like, there's an appraisal system in this game. So I guess that's what the appraisal system is for, is I got some rare drop. This could be important. Maybe this will be like a big thing that turns the tide, or it's garbage. It could be absolute trash and a giant waste of my time. It could also just be a normal item. Awesome. I will make sure to not go out of my way for it then. A lot of doors are closed right now. Having no map in this dungeon sure does make it take longer. For whatever it's worth, I have gotten better at this video game and fighting these awful enemies. Okay, this respawns. And then there's our map that we have to get again because this game's insane. Literally nothing is different about this dungeon. It is the same dungeon. They're just making us get everything again. These enemies are really bad at, like, following me. I wanted to group them up to kill them faster. Yeah, they can't save any changes to the dungeon exactly. Because the game's poorly programmed and shit, and has a lot of oversights. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. Probably not. God. It's taking long enough as it is. There's no guarantee I'll even beat this boss. But I suppose I could just keep trying. And I won't have to redo the dungeon until I reset the game again. Useless junk. So what you get in the chests are random. That's good to know. Because I remember when I got that the other day, or not the other day, it's the same day. The last time I was in here, I got nothing. So that's different. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing now. I forget. I'm gonna have to guess, I suppose. Maybe I go around this way. No, that's a dead end. Fuck. Why don't I have this dungeon memorized that I did one time that has everything look exactly the same? And there's no difference with any area I go in. How come I don't have this shit figured out? There we go. These guys don't want to drop any more healing items. That's kind of annoying. Alright, we can't do that one. Requires 2 players because this game was not made for single player. Very cool. I wonder how expensive appraisal is. It's probably like, here's, you have to pay 10,000 bits in order to appraise this item that's worse than what you have. Gambling's so exciting. Yeah, we could go to that town portal now. There's no reason not to, I guess. So we can just find out what all that bullshit's about right now. And then we can get a free heal as well while we're at it. Oh, I'm trying. It's just, it's really easy to get lost in this dungeon. So yeah, I guess we'll just take a look right now. God, the fact that this game has difficulty options is disgusting. This game's already absurd. Okay. How are we doing with barely any money? Have to go to the bank. And make sure to heal before I leave. Because the important part is we hold on to as many healing items, consumables as possible before the boss. That part is really important. Because it gives me more chances to win. It's the data keeper. I didn't get any more data, because of course not. Why would I? How could I ever be so lucky? That's the Digilab. God damn it. Now I'm fucking forgetting where the bank is. Fucking hell. I fucking hate this game. Everything's so goddamn hard to find. It's such a labyrinth of nonsense. There's the bank. Okay. I see. 40 years researching items. 300 bits, okay. And it looks like junk. Whoa, it's trash. That was so worth it. Great value. Guess we'll just put the money back. Don't really see a reason to sell my items either. It's whatever. Gambling is not fun, but maybe for some people it is. I was watching a YouTube video. It's like a short, like 14-minute, 15-minute YouTube video from Perfect Union, a more Perfect Union, or whatever it's called, and it was talking about the why Las Vegas is in a quote-unquote slump. And the main reason is that it is making more money than it has ever made because it is catering to the rich, like the most upper echelons of people, right? And they're basically pushing out all of the people who don't have more money, that aren't like just the most wealthy elite people. And they basically, as a result, the Las Vegas Strip is essentially a ghost town. And in general, Vegas is like making less and less money for people who are not the rich, which is kind of a problem you see everywhere in America. But it was interesting for Las Vegas. Yeah. Wrong area. Or no, is it? No, this is correct. This is correct. Dome base, yeah. But yeah. So that was interesting. So yeah, like apparently there's far, far less people who visit Vegas in the past like few years or so. And there were some people in the video saying that Vegas was better when it was run by the mob and not by the corporations. So that was really interesting. Yeah, RoboCop future without RoboCop, exactly. Yeah, I need something with my shitty future. I guess we got VTubing. That's something. We get VTubing. VTubing is one of the future things. And VTubing is really cool. Right, so that's where we came in from. This is the big loop area, which we just did, or no, we didn't do. Hold on, this is different. Am I confusing this? I don't know. Maybe I am. Yeah, other people are just going to other places to like gamble for cheaper, because Vegas apparently used to be like very affordable for like most people, and then it ended up becoming what it is now, where like it's so incredibly expensive and only caters to the rich, so it's not really like for normal people, the poors. And apparently F1 in Vegas is also a blight. Like everybody hates F1 and they don't even let you watch the races under any circumstances unless you pay like a shitload of money to get a seat. They'll like literally put blockers and blinders on shit in various parts of the city so that you can't watch the race. They were begging for Canadians to come back. I see. Yeah, as much as I do want to attend MagFest this year, well, next year, technically. Oh my god, I just got data. That means I can go back to the portal and get an upgrade. It happened. I can upgrade. I got 60 data. So that's a big development. That'll give me a little bit of an edge. I guess the question is, which one do I want to upgrade? Do I want to upgrade my speed or do I want to upgrade my strength? Probably my strength. The damage is probably more important. Because I am blocking a lot. I'm blocking a lot and damage is really vital. No, it doesn't. Speed only affects your ability to block and and hit enemies, is my understanding. Because enemies will block your attacks. Like a shitload, so you have to have a lot of speed, or else the game will just make it impossible to damage enemies. So yeah, the speed stat is not very accurate to what it's supposed to do. I see, Manos. That's very interesting. Yeah, housing market dictates so many things in the world. It's frustrating. The rental market's really frustrating where I live. At least for the circumstances. I gotta be close to level 15. It does suck everywhere, that's the truth of it. It's bad for all kinds of reasons. Okay, I guess since I'm here, yeah, this makes sense. May as well just do it now. Got plenty of gate discs and always buy more. So yeah, this upgrade's worth going out of my way for the loading screens and shit.
I wonder what happens when I suck this.
So yeah, we're gonna go with the strength one. We're gonna go with the strength one. Where am I? I go down here. Get my heal. Yeah, it's awful. My area has shit like that too, Manos. Okay. So this doesn't cost me bits, right? So I should just be able to go to the data person and only spend the data. I mean, person in quotes. Right. So, yeah. Strength up by 30 basically doubles its usefulness. So yeah, it goes to 60. And there we go. Increase. Plus 30 on it, okay. I also notice there's different tiers of this too. That's concerning, like you're getting like less gains out of your data if you don't get a higher tier, unless that's just lying to me or it's like available at endgame or higher difficulties or something. There's probably a way to grind for data later in the game anyway. I imagine there's got to be a thing. Yeah, it's a pretty good response, Reenecho. I appreciate it. Alright, so we should be dealing a decent amount more damage. I don't genuinely know how much this is going to be. But, you know, it is worth checking out. I probably should have saved while I was over there, but yeah, fuck it. Yeah, that's what I thought too, Oblivion Bird. I kind of got that impression. But it's good to get that confirmed. So many fucking bathrooms, though. I guess we'll get to see what kind of difference this makes with this upgrade. Once I figure out where the fuck I'm going. I think it's to the right. Yeah. Not enough to one-shot any of these guys. Wait, does it unequip it? No, it's still on there, so it's still doing it. It's funny how enhancing it doesn't unequip it, but changing your weapon one time does, because this game's crazy. Oh, level 15, nice. That does mean if I don't beat the boss, though, I will be losing some XP by the time I get to it. But we should be pretty close to it. I don't actually know how much XP I would lose, to be honest, but I care more about beating the boss since it'll be a better place to grind later anyway. And ideally that will help break the game even more. Luckily, there's also a free healing station coming up. So taking some damage here won't be like a big deal. Yeah, like I said, right there. Yeah, the boss is just coming up, so we're not actually going to lose much XP. It's just a few guys. It's like a dozen guys or something. Free HP disc there I don't need. That's true, Oblivion Bird. I could try that. And I do have like some stat increases for magic with what I currently have, so I was thinking that might be an option too. It is true. Although I don't know if I'd be able to aim it, because he kind of just ran up to me is the thing. Well, we'll have to feel it out, I guess. I don't know if like I can shoot at him ranged, you know, from where he's standing. Maybe I can, maybe I can't. Like it might just miss or like hit the wall or something. But yeah, not a fan of this boss. This boss is fucked up. But here we go again. It's also possible I just get one-shotted by this dude and have to do this all again. Depressingly. If that's what happens, because he might just kill me so quick I can't respond. And even if I have healing items. Or I might accidentally use too many healing items like I've done before. There's many things that can go wrong with this fight. I can't seem to skip his bullshit introduction. Okay, it does seem like I'm taking a lot less damage. Why does this take so much to kill these things? Congratulations, Desi. I always knew you could. Great. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Blocking his attacks is good. Why did it do it twice? You fucking dumbass game. I put the menu away. Fuck you. Okay, is that it? Did I beat this fucking cunt? Okay, good. There's no extra phases. That's good. Yeah, the difference is I had more defenses, so I didn't die instantly and get pulped by the boss. So the grinding made a big difference. Okay, our inventory's full again. Are you fucking serious? Well, this is trash anyway. Okay. So I guess we did what we needed to do, so we can leave. So I guess the hard part of the game is over. Thank fucking God. That was a grueling 6 fucking hours. So I guess I have to go talk to the fucking guy at the command room bullshit. Orphanmon or whatever his fucking dumb name is. That was drastically easier with the grinding. Didn't even end up needing all the healing. Oh no. It can't be happening. The divine aura won't hold. You don't think you can trust this guy? I see. The main lobby. This is so intense. I don't know where the main lobby is because you made this game a fucking nightmare. I don't know where anything is, dude. I don't know where you put me. Okay, I guess we're going there right now. I'm sure that this place will blow up for sure. I bet if I didn't just stay here for 10 hours that nothing would ever change. There are 5 emergency consoles, one in the central area, the others are... Oh. Okay, so there's some stupid bullshit navigation I have to do here. Oh, I think I've seen some of those switches. They're probably related to that, isn't it? I have to, like, aimlessly wander around this fucking labyrinth to try and figure out where these fucking things are. Any of these? No. Allegedly, one might be in here somewhere. Unclear. Doesn't look like it. What the fuck am I even supposed to be looking for? I assume like those switches, but I thought they said there would be one here. Claims one's in the central area. Is this the central area? I assume it is. Maybe it isn't. Maybe this is the central area. Yeah, this is. Okay, there's nothing here. Alright, alright. We'll get this sorted. I remember seeing like a big button that I couldn't interact with, and I assume that's what I'm going to look for. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Isn't this fun? Navigating their fucking labyrinth of hell realm nightmares. Oh, is that one? It looks like it might be different. It is that same thing, but it's not the correct one. They say there's 5 total. It sure takes forever when everything looks the same and it's a Hellrealm labyrinth that they made their main hub where you do everything in the game. Whatever, I'm going to go to the shop area. Okay. This looks like it might be what I'm supposed to be doing. Security area. Let me talk to this bitch first. What does she have to say? Okay, so just go through the gate. Got it. Seems like I'm doing this correctly. This music's so intense. Still not doing any combat, just pushing buttons. Can't be switched in the current state. There's like a certain order I do it in, I guess. Okay. Why is it so specific? Who gives a shit? Just let me push the buttons and leave. Alright, we did it. Why did he do that? Why did they show him there? Or her, or whoever that is. I don't know the genders of these mons. It's not clear to me. You think it seems sus? I'm sure it's completely above board. This guy doesn't look like a villain at all. Hooray, we did it. It should stop the X-Fires from coming in for a while, somehow. We have to stop the X-Fires from multiplying. We have to go to Dryland in the Doom server. I have exceptional wisdom and courage, chat. Go to Dryland. He keeps saying members. They never even made any attempts to like change the dialogue if you're playing single player. They always just assume. They just assume. How are there multiples of these? That's weird. Why are there like 2 of them? Are these even different people? Okay, they are. They sure look very similar to each other. Oh, do you mean that like in like the stories or something? Or the whatever this is trying to be? Or do you just mean that Dryland's the halfway point of this game? If you're telling me that that's the halfway point of this game, that is reassuring. That maybe this won't be 20 plus hours. Especially if I can exploit it through like a grinding and shit. So now Dryland should be available, yeah? Yeah, good, excellent. I mean, Desi, if we are actually only a third through the game, I would not be shocked. The long play is like 10 to 11 hours, depending on which one I look at. And long plays usually do a lot of editing and like cheating and other nonsense. Apparently the speed run's under 3 hours though. I don't know how the fuck you do that, but makes me wish I knew. A lot of luck? Yeah, maybe. Okay. So I think that is an excellent stopping point. I accomplished exactly what I wanted to do today, which was get through the worst part of the game. and I did it. It only took me 6 hours. So there you go. I will be back with this sometime soonish, I guess.